What up? What up? That's your tough guy. Right here, host by, CHEFTMGZ. We on the Gunna Snitching. Snitch, Gunna Snitcher. You a snitcher, ain't you? Tell it, nigga, you. Tell it. Do something. It's just like if there's a gun in a car. Just like he said there's a gun in the car. It's like if you're supposed to say there's a gun in the car. And you get caught and you don't know whose it is. And one of us like, well, I know the gun was in the car, but I know it was there, but it wasn't mine. That's snitching. That is snitching. I mean, so you got niggas snitching in the rap game. We all know the rap game's got snitches. There's snitches in the hood, son. And this story, if you're a Canadian blogger, hip hop Canada, you're anybody watching, you should know that also, one of my peoples went through this. He was one of the first rapper that got incriminated by his lyrics off YouTube. Heartless G. You see him on the left hand side with the red J's hat on, shouting out free up my nigga. You know what I mean? So we know all about police using I wish they would have had the same rules for him like what they have for Young Thug though. You know what I mean? Because the only thing my nigga went to jail for is because he they use his YouTube raps and shit like that. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna address a couple more things. Let me turn my camera on for this one before I get into this thugger. All right. First of all, I just want to say this, right? I notice people don't like when people talk about certain things. People just don't want to talk about it, right? Because I was waiting for somebody to say, I seen on another bad creation. I got a bone to pick with you too, bro, right? You. And last time I went live, you said, "Oh, what's up, Paystars in my life?" After the fact, you know that Paystars was just trying to spam my shit. You know what I mean? So I could lose my fucking lose my or whatever. I guess I'm gonna lose my views or whatever. You know what I mean? Listen, I got over 500, 600 new subscribers that fuck with me hard. I don't need y'all haters, to don't do that shit. So y'all people that be sitting on the back and don't say anything as adults. I'm just trying to wonder what the fuck are y'all on? Are y'all here to just boost this shit or just to sit there and watch people rip people apart and talk about people and drag people down for no reason? You know what I mean? But we gonna say hi to the haters and we gonna hang on with the haters. We gonna appreciate the haters. I don't like that. I thought that was fucked up that, this nigga came and tried to spam me, so you know what I mean? And right after he did that, Eastwood jumped on. And nobody said nothing about it. Nobody said nothing. Nobody sucked down in the rack. You see what I'm saying? And I'm gonna say this. I don't get y'all. The minute somebody bring up something, no. I went to go look at this video that Bread and Butter was talking about, right? And he has to talk about because I've got, criticism about this community, about, people have been watching it and said, what type of man sit there and talk about someone's kid because he don't like it? And these are like, I'm talking about bloggers, people, the American bloggers, especially, your big time black bloggers from America all over the country that, help me my channel and send me. So TMG, who I had to explain, nobody on here in this panel was bashing kids. The argument was, did y'all seen somebody talking about killing somebody's kids? No. I'm going to say this. Once again, nobody calls everything. No. Everybody wants to see everything, just dash everything underneath the rug. Nobody wants to say nothing. And then the next thing about where are we going about talking about other people's wives and, calling people wives slut and shit and whore and shit like that. If y'all about it talking about killing kids and talking about, women wives and calling women wives slut for no reason, because it's a pattern happening over and over again. I don't want y'all in my fucking don't hit the link. And I applaud Jay Hardy for shitting the fuck, kicking everybody out. You know what I mean? For ruining his shit. He's in there. You know what I mean? Because I'm busy, Matt Carey. You know what I mean? I end up catching his live. I don't understand what's going on with this nigga fucking notification. The nigga is in there, and it's like people are having problem, but you know they can't duke it out. So no, one nigga said, "Oh, at least my wife never got punched in my face." What? Where does that come from? I thought you was his man. Why are you talking like that? You know what I mean? Because we all know Dre, a woman didn't get punched in his face. So we all got to do better, yo. If we have an argument with one person, keep it that person. And that's straight up. Y'all come in here talking about killing kids and killing white women and talking about women need a new hair, black women should stop wearing a wig and all that shit. And we got a woman at home that, you know what I mean, that wear lace fronts and wig. I'm gonna kick y'all out. I'm kicking y'all out. I don't give a fuck. I don't need y'all talking about, you know, killing people kids and killing white women and killing kids, period. I don't need none of that. That's what I'm saying. Some of y'all are embarrassing for y'all age, embarrassing. And some of y'all wonder why y'all women don't want to come on camera with y'all. Because y'all is embarrassing. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing to see a married man telling a next man, oh, your wife is a whore and this and that. And it's embarrassing. It's embarrassing to hear that in this community, like people that are premeditating to kill people's kids. It's embarrassing. So I'm not going to support that. I don't care who wants to get mad. Because once again, nobody said nothing. I know, and it's true. It seems like a lot of people like to look certain ways. Once again, Christmas came over here and tried to spam me, right? And then East would jump on. No one said nothing about it. I said it. Everyone's like, yeah, don't worry about it. That's a space off. The minute Bread and Butter came over, it's true. We got to stop talking about hurting people. Ridiculous. I'm not supporting you if y'all do that. I'm not supporting y'all if you want to just bash women all the time. Ain't nobody coming here bashing women. I don't care what color it is, black, white, white. Do not bash any woman on my platform, especially when they're not bashing you and they're not doing anything to you. Real shit. Don't do all that. If you got a woman problem, that means, you know, you either A, your wife don't treat you right, or B, you had a problem with your mom when you was a kid. So I had problems with my mom when I was a kid. I don't come out here and bash women like that. You know what I mean? I don't think every woman is a bad woman. If I did, I wouldn't have a woman right now. You see what I'm saying? Because a woman have crossed me before, but I don't go around bashing women. And it seems like people got woman issues on here and kids issues. We got to stop talking about, you know, talking shit about people's women, especially when nobody have seen your women. Because that was a rule back in 2014. If ain't nobody never seen your girl, I'm gonna bring those rules back. If ain't nobody's never seen your girl, stop talking about people's women. If you know what I mean, if you don't care about your girl like other people care about their girl or wife, you're not talking about people's wife. Don't even say nothing. Don't even say nothing about them. If they want to dance, get naked, don't say nothing. Most of y'all don't respect y'all women. And that's why y'all household is so fucked up. And that's why y'all is so miserable. And that's why y'all get the way and act the way y'all act. I'm telling you, I'm not doing none of that, and I'm not putting up with it. So that if it's messy, it's nasty, and it's whack. I'm not doing none of that. Straight up. I'm not doing none of that. Real shit. Real shit. Look, niggas tell me not to hang on with certain niggas, right? But then they disrespect me. Niggas that said, fuck my family. I never heard nobody say, oh, yo, TMG. You know, the nigga Buck said, fuck your family. You never said, fuck his family. You know what I mean? But niggas, you know, get mad when certain things are going on. I don't say nothing. You know what I mean? People upload my shit and go hang with certain niggas. I don't care. That's their thing. My problem is not with them. My problem is with the person. So y'all can't get mad at other people when they bring a conversation, they want to talk about it. Because everybody do fuck shit. I've gone around showing people that said real shit. I watched a video and a man said, oh, fuck. I said, damn, I'm still not going to say fuck that man's family. Because first of all, you know what I mean? I don't beg for him. I don't cry for if someone don't want to be I never was the guy in school when someone says, oh, the girl that turned me down, never cried about it. I always went and go, you know, move. Keep, yeah. What Aaliyah said, if you don't succeed, keep trying again. So, you know what I mean? I don't cry over people. I don't beg friends, bro. I don't do none of that. Just wanted to let you guys know that I don't do none of that. I don't do what you guys do. I support what you guys. Some of you guys, I don't think that you guys. Some of you guys are way older than you guys are. Real shit. Honestly, you do. It's the way you guys talk, and it's like you guys sound like some whole bunch of grumpy ass, nosy ass old man and old woman around you. That's what y'all sound like. Real shit. talking about, people's wife and killing kids and all that shit. I don't know. I'm not promoting that. Real shit. My woman don't promote that. We don't promote that shit. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. The fuck am I gonna look like doing that when I got a daughter? When I have, you know what I mean? Real shit. I'm not doing none of that. I'm not slandering no woman, and I'm not doing none of that. Straight up. And I'm not supporting nobody that's talking about killing nobody's kids. I'm not doing that. Because people have talked about killing my kids, you know what I mean? And I swallowed it and I ignored people. I brought them around. I ignored it. But the minute I start chilling with Hardy, people want to call my name and talk shit about me, right? But people was chilling around and hanging out with people and saying hi to them and talking to them in chats. But way before that, you see how the hypocritism work? I'm trying to show you. So make sure, you know what you're talking about and know who your friends are. Some people are just wrong you for fuck. What's good? What's good, family? What's good? Good morning. It's always morning over there for you, eh? Someone hit the like button for me. Much respect for chat. I'm just kind of like letting out certain things that I don't want on my platform, because I got people that are watching me. I mean, I got Italian. I keep saying I got Italian people. I got and majority of some of y'all people that are talking about white women and this and that and killing white women. Y'all friends got white wife and white girls. You know what I'm saying? Y'all remember that. The people around you that you salute and said, oh, much respect to you, they got white women as women and their girlfriend as white. Remember that when you guys talking about harming and hurting. That's the reason why me and thing got into it, right? Because he tried to disrespect my Jamaican religion, my Jamaican culture. I said religion, right? He bought some clothes and some, whole bunch of stuff and said he was Jamaican, right? And then he was saying, and Jolene could tell you this. Because Jolene had shouted me out this for this. Even when she was going through her shit, she sent me a message. I could show it to you. I've told that man, stop talking about killing Jolene's kids and white women. And that's why that nigga turned on me. Oh, fuck you, TMG. I'm gonna come to Canada and kill your kids and your girls bleached out and all that shit. My girl's mixed with Italian and black, Jamaican. That's That's a regular complexion. But this is what these people do. So these people, they bite, they bite, they kick themselves in the ass, or they I just don't know. I'm not doing with it. I'm not supporting none of that. I don't care who wants whatever. And anybody say nothing to me, I'm gonna let you know about yourself because I know. I sleep in the same bedroom with my woman every night. Real shit, every night. Real shit, every night. Y'all see that she begs me to get off this shit to come sleep beside her. A lot of y'all niggas don't sleep with y'all woman at night. Y'all sleep on the sofa. Fuck out of here. Rolling. Let's go back into this young thug. I just had to say that because you know what? My nigga Tom pointed out some shit, and I seen this shit. You know what I mean? Not everybody's joking when you think they're joking with you. Some people will disrespect your business, talk shit about your business and come around you and talk all this pro-black shit. It's not pro-black, man, when you're talking down about somebody's business and making fun of what they got and they kids and their wife and all that shit. That's not pro-black. I don't respect nothing about that. You can't teach me nothing if you're talking like that. Straight up. You can't teach me nothing. Straight up. Real shit. That's some going at kitty ass cry baby shit. I'm not doing none of that. So I want that cut out over here. You got a problem with somebody else and you want to talk about butchering kids and all that shit, keep it on the next platform, right? If you're gonna get mad because someone wants to bring up a point about something, you know what I mean? Then hey man, don't do it. I like to talk about problems like that because you know what? I've heard when Enforcer was talking about killing my kids. That nigga Hardy said, nah, nigga, stop talking about that nigga kids. Fuck that. At the time, he said, fuck that nigga. That nigga TMG's a bitch. But don't talk about his kids. I heard him say that about a lot of y'all, and y'all is different. Y'all different other people. And so when I said that, y'all acting like y'all never heard him say that. Don't talk about y'all kids. You know what I mean? So when I heard the next man defend his kids, I could understand why my nigga bread and butter was different. Cause we go way back. So I could understand why he say that, because I seen him tell people, don't talk about TMG kids. You know what I mean? The only thing he said is like, yo, where your son at? Where your oldest son at? He never said, I'm going to kill your kids. I hope your kids die. Or, what type of man sits there and said that? You know what I mean? And it's funny because I never seen this shit, but somebody sent me the link on my Instagram and showed me. I was like, whoa, I could not believe it. You know what I mean? If I wasn't worrying about getting flagged and shit, I would have did a review on that. Real talk, yo. I'm not supporting none of y'all that's doing all that. And I'm not supporting no nigga that's gonna have a next nigga that's trying to say that, oh, we're cool, TMG, but you got some nigga. Before you jump on, you have some nigga trying to spam me to get me out so you could jump out. What kind of fucking shit is that? That's a sign of fucking weakness to me. That's a sign of somebody losing. Real shit. Real shit. Anybody else want to go on? They don't try to spam me to get to jump on. That's a sign of weakness. Real shit. You with your woman for that long and you betrayed her. That's over 10 years. That's a sign of weakness. That means you wasted your life. You wasted that woman's time. You know, you wasted your life. Wasted that woman's time and wasted that. None of y'all, please don't deal with me. Pay stars. You got a 20 fucking grand, 20K, and went and told the world that Jay Hardy got a PPP loan, right? But you were the first nigga that was on that list when you won. You were the first nigga that got the loan. Just like what they said. If you get robbed in the hood and the nigga tells you that you got robbed, he's one of them nigga that helped plan rob you. See them shit? And nobody talks about it. Oh, he not making money. He not doing this. Right? Y'all don't want nobody to work no more to support their family. You know what I mean? At least the man ain't gotta worry about, like, you know, like real shit. I heard a nigga told me this too. Oh, a lot of y'all, as I said, a lot of y'all niggas phony. A lot of y'all niggas talk around behind each other back and chew each other. I'm not doing that. I heard a nigga said, oh, you know, pay stars. He just working to pay back his PPP loan. That's why he mad at Hardy. I said, wow. But when niggas in the party chat, they be cool. They be cool. They cool. And I'm gonna agree with that. That is true. You're mad at the man because he don't have to. He has his shit right and has a way how to pay back his shit. And y'all just want to hate and everybody he talks to and everybody that, you know, talk to him or say what up to him. That's some fuckery shit. And any nigga tells me, oh, poor Paystyles told me one time, right? And you know, when I had to go double check, and I checked, you know what I mean? And shout out to all the moderators from the other community that, you know, reported his ass. And as I said, he come back in here, make sure y'all reported him. But as I said, when I heard a man tell me, oh, weed is a poor man drug, coke is a rich man drug. But you live in the fucking Section 8. How you gonna tell me coke is a rich man drug and weed is a poor man drug, whatever? How do you come off talking like that? And this is who y'all look up to. This is who y'all salute and all this shit. But y'all don't salute nobody at work and come home and take care of his family. Shit. A lot of y'all niggas are biased. And I noticed that shit too. You know, shit happened to me. And y'all, you know, y'all, well, it shouldn't happen to y'all. Y'all cry about it. And nobody else. Y'all don't hear about nobody else's problem. The fucking idiot thing that you guys are on. I'm not supporting nobody that's talking about killing nobody's kids. Real shit. If I didn't see the footage, but I saw the footage, somebody sent it to me. I said somebody's always watching. And real shit. People don't like when certain people get backlash. We gotta stop doing that. Stop playing the favoritism. We gotta call it down the line. Miss Jilla words. If it looks like a duck, we're gonna call it a duck. Real shit. Real talk. So I don't respect nobody that's talking about killing nobody's kids. I respect nobody that's talking about fuck my family, and I never said fuck their family because I can't be somebody's friend or somebody don't want to talk to me. Real shit. You know what I mean? Real talk. Let me edit my name, nigga. Fuck wrong with y'all niggas? Y'all gotta stop that, y'all. It's embarrassing to me. Y'all don't think it's embarrassing? Let me know. It's embarrassing because if I got other people that come to my platform to watch this shit, watch my shit, right? And said, hey, you know, you guys over there talking about, you know, what was that conversation about killing kids? I had to explain myself, like, it's not even like that. It's not even like that. You see what I'm saying? Real shit. That is a when the street you call in the YouTube streets, you call it a backlash. A backlash. Real shit. You know, I heard this man defend, never, you know, in all my life, beefing with this nigga. I never heard him say, oh, I'm gonna kill your kid, TMG. He said funny shit. Everybody gonna say funny shit. You know, real shit. We all say funny shit. Not the head runny nose, you know, your kid fat, obese or whatever, but we do not talking about killing the kids. What happened to kids are the future? I guess the kids are not the future no more. Everyone depending on robot. So we're just gonna say, fuck the kids. As I said, I thought it was weird. Not a bad creation. I have nothing against you, but I thought it was weird that you typed right after in my live, right? And it's always people always tell me to watch about you, but I never believe people about you that you're sneaking and you sneaking shit. But I try not to believe it. I try to give you the benefit of the doubt, and I'm still not gonna trip about what you did. But if you're watching someone live, sir, don't just sit there and just watch. When someone just came in my life, you said hi to that person when you was in the scene that tried to, shut my life down. So are you really my friend? Do you really fuck with me, or do you really just here to see people talk about me or troll me? Are you just here to listen to the story? I want to know, sir. Front and center. You know what I mean? Because that was right after the nigga came and spammed my shit. And then you said, oh, what's up, paste out. And then, oh, you said wrong, so I was supposed to be me. So what are you trying to do? Promote somebody's shit in my life? Don't do all that. Don't do all that. Don't fucking do all that, sir. Don't do all that. Don't do all that. That's kind of ignorant and stupid. Stupid. Don't do all that. Don't do all that. Don't do all that. Don't do all that. Y'all are sneaking ass people, yo. Don't do all that. You know what I mean? Real shit. If you was watching my live and you went and say hi to somebody in somebody else's life, you should have seen that when that person was trying to break my life down. Because a lot of y'all out there are really haters or just around here calling yourself pro-black man, but want to break down the black man shit and quick to criticize and talk about everything. But y'all want to talk about, oh, the white people, it's the white woman. They shut the fuck up. It's y'all, man, real shit. Real shit. Real shit. As I said, niggas gonna hate on people for no reason. And as I said, I'm gonna start calling y'all out down the line. Because y'all is snaky and y'all is very snaky and y'all looking very fucking shaky. Very fucking shaky. And I'm gonna start calling y'all out. I don't give a fuck who you are. Y'all need to get called out. Don't come over my platform talking about hurting women and oh, black women need to do this or white women need to do this. We don't want to hear none of that. We just want to hear what we're talking about on the topic. And if you can't comply, we're gonna kick you out like J. Hardy, straight up. If you come in here on some dumb shit, I'm trying to, can control your drunk self, I'm kicking you out. Control your alcohol. If I'm in here trying to have a good that was beautiful. Y'all niggas arguing, kick them out. Real shit. You the fucking host. I already kicked them out. You the host. Because niggas always want to start argument and drag you into it. And then when they don't get their way, they start sneak this and throw some old shit that somebody said about you from like 2 years or what somebody said they did to you. Or what, you know what I mean? Or what? Like they be acting like they your friend, right? But the minute they get in an argument with you, they be sounding like the trolls are your enemy. Real shit. Kick these niggas out, bro. Don't let these niggas come in and talking none of these shit. I couldn't believe when I heard certain niggas say, oh, you won't let this nigga talk to me like that? At least nobody never punched my girl in their face. My nigga, that's the problem. Was not with you, it's with that nigga. He's the one I was talking about. You want to deal with him. So I applaud him. Instead of me arguing with y'all, kick y'all out. If y'all trying to turn my shit into a circus. Real shit. A lot of y'all, man, real shit, ain't really, just really haters. A lot of y'all two-faced. A lot of y'all will sit here and talk about someone's business and come around and laugh at them, acting like y'all cool. And then as soon as you get off the panel, y'all talking about them behind, talking about the person behind other people's back. As I said, Tom Business showed me something. He didn't even show me something. He just said something, and I kind of looked at it, and I said, oh, okay. He's right. He's right. He's right. He's right. I'm watching, and I'm fucking watching. Now, moving on. Thugger. I just had to say that. I just had to say that, Not because you're going through something at home, and not because the next guy's winning, right? When you try to break him down and try to say he was and it's time for you to, you see, they say laugh is the best laugh, right? And it's true. Last laugh is the best laugh, Y'all was calling, y'all was calling, y'all was calling, I'm a old goofy. I'm an old goofy. You sat up there and nigga destroy your woman. I'm an old goofy. I'm an old goofy nigga. Your mama pussy's a goofy pussy. Your mama, you start up there and said, oh, Hardy, at least a nigga never punched my girl in the face because you couldn't defend yourself against Dre. I would have kicked all three of y'all out. Y'all always come to people's platform Run y'all mouth. And when y'all get into something with somebody else, y'all mad at somebody else. My, you suck your mother. Straight up, y'all can't do nothing to me. Listen, my nigga, hey, it ain't not long to get to Buffalo, you. Rich, I got niggas in Buffalo. My Jamaican, hey, how do you think my girl's brother go to thing to play Buffalo football every day, my nigga? Scarface was good. I was in the thing today. Shout out to Scarface. My bad. Scarface, one of my supporters, yo. Much respect to Scarface, but yo, this is not for you, Mr. Magoo. I wasn't even talking about you, bro. Real shit. I was just saying. I just thought it was kind of suspect that you were trying to sneak this and throw a shot at Hardy when Dre got into it. I saw that shit. Well, what's up? What's up, though, my guy? Much respect. Much respect. What's up, Food Stamp? Move Food Stamp. Real shit. I'm gonna say this though, Food Stamp. About the last live. I got a lot of people, and too, because you be talking to some of these people. You know what I mean? And hear my Drew right here. You already know, gang. I already. Scarface. Much respect, bro. I saw you today eating up that Fortnite. You know what I mean? With all them people, you had like a whole bunch of people up there. I was like, yo, eat ill. My son was watching you too. Is he a big Fortnite fan? But what's going on, fam? 101. You know what I mean? And it's like, yo, we got a backlash, bro. A backlash is a big thing on the internet. You know what I'm saying? Make sure I hit the like button for me. You know what I mean? And we got to learn to deal with the backlashes, y'all. You know what I mean? And Mr. Magoo come and sit and call me a goofy. Mr. Magoo, you know what I mean? You called your girl a goofy yesterday because she was defending herself. Who's the goofy? Me or you? You think I'm ever going to call my girl a goofy when she's trying to defend herself? Dummy, babe. I have this light and she's out here. I don't want her. You know these weirdos are. I know, but I don't want my daughter on camera like that, though. It's fun. You should tell me I got the weed lit. I don't want her coming on here like that. Like shit. Yeah, I'm walking on here. I don't want her here like that, man. Come on. But I was saying though, Magoo, you call your whole girl a goofy because she wouldn't be quiet. But you wanna call me a goofy, nigga. Yo, please, nigga, check the stats. Go back and listen to this shit. Bro. Check this shit. Real shit. So please, bro, don't come over here and call me a goofy. You call your girl a goofy because she was trying to defend herself, sir. You could even help her. Man, shut up, nigga, shut up. That nigga ain't not. Listen, y'all niggas ain't nobody friend. You know my friends. You're the same nigga. Oh, TMG, but what's doing? You know what I need the butts. And when I watch it, what? No what? You know what I mean? No what? Oh, don't do that. 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 You're a weirdo. You're a weirdo. Remember, you wanted to pull up on Buck for Hardy. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth, bro. What's going on? Hey, what's going on, Fly? Where you been, Fly? Hey, Fly, you a monitor. Hey, listen, man. Come on, Fly. Come on, Fly. You know what I mean? I know. He is. He is a weirdo. He's a weirdo. Yeah. He's a weirdo, yo. He's a weirdo. Hey, don't worry about him. Don't worry about him. Don't worry about him. He's a weirdo. I saw him watch and call his girl a goofy. I said, wow, oh my God. I said, yo, the best thing Hardy ever did, the best thing Hardy would do was kick them out. Kick them out. Because they're trying to they try to make it look like he had something to do with it. Oh, Hardy this and Hardy that. No, he was doing his own thing. He had his money on the line. And y'all are trying to what? Trying to what? Bring the man into some shit. Weirdo. You punk your friend over. You're like, shut up, nigga. We shut off. We don't fuck with goofies. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. And I let Buck in one point, but when that nigga Coop got mad at me and said, TMG, you let that nigga in when he talking like that? Don't let that nigga again, TMG. Do not let that nigga hit the link. So that's why I stopped letting him. I don't care. This shit don't matter to me. Because I know niggas fake shit all the time. You know what I mean? Real shit. But when this shit happened, I let them in. But once again, the dude said Chamber said, do not let that nigga in. Coop said it. Amos said it. You know what I mean? Sean said, don't let that nigga. And I should have been listening. So if it was me only, man, I wouldn't have let him in. You know what I mean? That's just a do say thing. Because my shop in China. Okay, that's what's up, yo. You saving up money, getting ready. You know what I mean? Real shit. Real shit. Magoo, you mad at? You embarrass your own woman, nigga. Shut up. Dre ate your food and you embarrassed your woman. But I don't applaud, Dre calling her, a whore and a slut. You know what I mean? That's disrespectful. Even though I don't like Magoo, I would have never called his woman that because she ain't never said nothing to me. I would never talk to her like that. You know what I mean? But yeah, you know what I mean? But what I said, you know what I mean? That's why a lot of people gotta understand, you know, stop pointing the fingers, bro. Stop pointing the fingers. Yo, man, your callers give us, oh, they're both goofies. They won't shut up. Your call Dre and his girl are goofy. Go watch that shit. But he called people goofy. Let's talk about this. Gunna snitching on the thugger. I just had to put that there, So we got niggas snitching on niggas out here. That's that this internet shit. You know. Gunna snitching. And the reason why everyone said Gunna snitching, because I know Gunna snitching because he oh, you want me to mod you? All right, I'm mod you. Let me mod you up then. Let me make it to the mod list. Because I know you would definitely promote my channel for sure. You got that crowd. Let me hit you up, Scarface. Shout out to James. James. James do so much for us, y'all. I think we all should like a Scarface. I think all of us should like, some of the people. I mean, we help out. Should surprise him, Like, I already got my son up surprising him from helping me out, promote me and, doing all that stuff. So I am gonna definitely do something nice for him in the new year. For a fact. I'm gonna make sure that, he's yeah. Sub to him like he a good dude. He and he was support. He has a nice crowd too. He does a good thing. Like he's very respectable. But yeah, we know Thugger snitching. I mean Gunna snitching because look what he got out. But you say all that shit. You basically say this nigga he's the kingpin. You could say Young Thug the boss of this shit. At the crew. Remember the shout out to Coop once again. Cause Coop said TMG, this nigga gonna beat the charge, TMG. He gonna beat the charge. He gonna beat the charge. He gonna beat the charge. And look, that nigga Thugger coming home. Thugger. I mean, shout out to Coop, they're doing his thing. I mean, everybody got things to take care of. Real shit. But yeah. Real shit. The way Thugger acting, Gunna acting, he definitely snitching. Definitely stitching. So I'm gonna jump into I'm gonna jump in on a video. So here we got Thugger coming to court, and this once again this video is only for reaction and education purposes only. Yeah, we got Thugger coming to court. I told you, Fly, once you on the list, I'll promote you. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna have my daughter just I don't understand how you don't know she just went to bed for like an hour. Fuck, man. What's going on my smart download? You niggas is crazy. So I'm gonna get into this. Yeah. I'll get into this. Yeah, free Thugger. Like yo, them niggas snitching on the nigga money. I said this nigga snitching on the nigga, bro. The nigga wrong for that, bro. Niggas snitching on here, fam. Niggas is crazy. But hold on. That's true. This nigga snitching on a nigga, my nigga. This nigga snitching on a nigga, fam. Free that nigga Thugger though. Yeah. Yo, hey, Face, is that your link? Okay, that your link. Try not to drop your link in the chat, cause they will, yeah. They will they will thing, yo. They will shop, they will thing, and mine is a little bit different from James's. You know. I told Cole that too, not to do that last time, but yeah. The people, yo, you gotta watch over here. It's different. It's not that friendly, yo. Them niggas, especially when that you got there's that troll that you just checked. What's his name? What yeah? Mr. Mapu. Mr. Mapu embarrassed himself. mm. Yeah, hold on. Now. Let me I got a video of him coming to court. So let me think this. Let me share this real quick. TMG. So yeah, we got your boy Thugger arriving in the courtroom. You know what I mean? Yeah, looking like a boss. Yeah, this is the auto recording. This is not the thing one though. Yeah, so we gonna talking about a couple of his court, a couple court stuff we gonna do, get into that and so. Okay. You think you so what? Do you think he's a snitch also? Money hit the lake, fam. You think he's a snitch also too? It's perfect for you, money. You just got out the, and thing and yeah. So I don't know. My nigga. You know we do money. Yeah, so but I'm just gonna say though, yeah. Let me share this, finish share this. I free that nigga though. People are saying what's his name is a snitch, your boy. What's his name? Gunna. Because the shit that Gunna did to get out is definitely a snitch move. Snitch move. Definitely a snitch move. You know what I'm saying? Like especially when you're sitting down and you're moving around like that and you're laughing all the time, you definitely know you're gonna get up. You know what I mean? You just come and you sit down and you're right. Snitches get stitches. Hey, I was about to put that on my thing. I was gonna put that on my inside on my thing. Scarface, you. Yeah. But yo, shout out to Scarface. So make sure I go hook up with Scarface. You know what I mean? He does his thing. You know what I mean? Yeah. But when you go get up. Hey, money. You're about to get up when you're smiling like this. You know what I mean? Look at his face. No stress. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like the only thing look like his hair is a little bit. You know what I mean? His hair is looking all raggedy. Not raggedy, but it's not looking fresh. But he did a good job. For real. They get too much love, but they get a snitch will come home and a nigga will have a brick or something ready for him. You know what I mean? Maybe 50. A real nigga come home, a nigga wanna get that nigga 20, my nigga, but you'll give a stench nigga 50? You put that nigga on again? What type of world are we living in these days? What type of world are we living in these days? You got to ask yourself. All right. Yeah, but yeah, much respect on that. Much respect on that. Yeah, but I'm just saying though, what type of what type of shit is that? What type of shit is that though? So yeah, but y'all hit the likes up, because we'll be today Friday night. With the virtual tough guy. So I'm saying, yeah, yeah. So that nigga, that nigga Gunna, y'all. That nigga Gunna. He. I can't believe what's going on in these streets, y'all. These streets here. Well, we gonna listen to some of Gunna shit. We gonna listen to some of that nigga made a major.
Gunna free.
Okay, so. Yeah, so I don't know, like it's crazy. So yeah, this is gonna get now. Listen to the deal that he made. Listen to the deal that he made. Listen to the deal that he made. Money. Listen to see money. We're gonna hear the deal. I know you probably heard about the deal, but listen to the deal that he made. Once again, this video is only for reaction and education purposes only. Let's go.
The deal that set Gunna free, a major development in a huge racketeering case.
The Atlanta-born rapper Gunna, whose given name is Sergio Kitchens, made a deal with prosecutors and walked out of the Fulton County Jail late this afternoon. Now, Gunna will not have to stand trial early next year with rapper Young Thug and more than 24 other defendants who prosecutors say were part of a racketeering conspiracy.
But Gunna wants everyone to know that while he did make a deal with prosecutors, he will not have to testify against any of the others. Our John Schierick is on the story for us tonight.
Gunna.
So we got a rat. You said we got a rat. Hey Nikki, we got a rat. We got a rat. We got a rat, Nikki. We're gonna do the Italian job right now. We need an Italian job. We got a rat. Real shit. Because think about it. He knows they don't want me. They want Young Thug. You know what I mean? And he's probably thinking like, yo, I'm just gonna take the spot anyways. Crazy. Crazy. Shit be crazy. Wow. Oh. A lot of snitches on him, man. A lot of snitches. Snitches, I mean, the snitches are on you right now. You don't even know.
Sergio Kitchens leaving the Fulton County Jail 7 months after he'd surrendered. He is a free man. The man Fulton County prosecutors had said
was deeply involved with rapper Young Thug and 26 others in a violent gang called YSL. Gunna pleaded guilty to 1 count of racketeering, and it was an Alford plea, meaning Gunna does not admit to doing anything wrong, despite pleading guilty to the charge.
Plead guilty to the charge, but he didn't do anything wrong. So basically, like he did, he pleaded guilty to it, right? Saying, I know about it, but I didn't do anything wrong. I had no, part of it. That's snitching. You're making a deal to get out of it. As I said, that's like, there's a gun in the car, or or like, you gotta have a brick in the trunk. Or you get caught with somebody. Real shit. You get caught with somebody. You know what I mean? And you said, "Oh, I know it was in the car, but it wasn't mine." Yeah, that's snitching. And you made a deal. Real shit. I acknowledged it was there, but I didn't know what it was. You know what I mean? I didn't. Yeah, you're snitching. So yeah, he's definitely snitching. Rolling.
I'm pleading guilty, but not admitting I'm guilty. It's just legal jargon, legal maneuvering, but it's the same as a regular guilty plea.
Atlanta
Most
attorney
judges
Daryl
would accept
Cohen,
it.
who is not part of the case, says prosecutors likely just wanted Gunna out of the way as they focus on trying to convict the others.
Oh yeah, right. The reason why he took the deal because like they don't want me in it. You get real, young thugs. Yeah, you know what I mean. We got a better deal. We got a better deal. You know what I mean? We don't need him. And Gunner is thinking, oh yeah, well, they don't want me. I'm not ruining um my career for him. The whole thing going on in here. Right. But not these days. Not these days. I'm Scarface. Not these days. Not these days. Not these days. These days is a different day. These days of snitch could be a leader. Let's drop it.
Because he's a minor player. So it's just going to clear the deck, if you will, to give us, that is the prosecution, an opportunity to go after the big players in this case.
Gunna was charged with just one count of racketeering in the massive indictment. He was accused of dealing in drugs and stolen merchandise along with other alleged gang members. By contrast, young thug Jeffrey Williams was indicted on 8 counts. Gunna made it clear in a public statement released by his attorney that his deal with prosecutors does not require him to be a prosecution witness against the others. Quote, I have not made any statements, have not been interviewed, have not cooperated, have not agreed to testify or be a witness for or against any party in the case.
He's trying to save his cred and his
Yeah, well, yeah, I don't know. It's looking very, very crazy for him. Very, very, very crazy for him. Yeah, like 6'9", right? He it's true though. Perfect example. He's still out there. He's still out there walking around, doing whatever he wants. It's madness, but hey, that's how a lot of that's how a lot of them getting rich too. They be waiting, waiting to get paid for the law enforcement. Like some of them people that's how they make their money. Snitch asses. It's crazy. Man, I can't believe dude though. Say he never said nothing. But if you said he's the leader and it's more than just a rap. It's like, oh, like, come on, man. Like, then what is you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Let me see something. What are you talking about? 'Cause I'm trying to think like, damn. It's like, is there some snitching going on, or is there ain't no snitching going on? Like, what's really going on? Like, is there some snitching going on or not? Crazy, crazy. Oh, crazy, bro. We're getting to some court. Yeah, police and a whole lot of other shit. Much respect, much Mhm.
Okay, so this is him coming out right now, apparently.
He's coming up.
He's coming out.
He's getting ready. They're setting up everything because they're gonna go through the whole one
Process?
undercover police testimony.
Oh, they're doing that right now?
Yeah, so that's what's happening right now. That's what they're doing. 1 second, yeah. My daughter tripping out. She wants me to.
My daughter's daddy's girl. So yeah.
Give me a second. So yeah, that's what's going on.
So right now he's getting ready to come out. And then they're gonna go over whatever. I gotta mute myself.
One undercover dude or whatever the police do to them. That let everybody know what's going on with the case and so yeah, they're just getting ready to bring Young Thug up, and they gonna bring the one police officer up to talk about some shit.
Nino. So.
Yeah, you
Oh, it's a great content on your way to the top, bro.
know. Much
Respect to you.
Much respect. You know, I already know.
How do you know who's in here? What's good? See money. See money. Incense. No, check. Who else is in here? Fly Snapper. What's good? Snugster. Food stamps. I don't care about that boy. You're goofy. Anyways. The video has like no volume. But it's gonna come back on now.
Yeah, they just muted because they don't want anybody talking about like a regular clip. They usually put the background on mute. This is what's going on right now.
They're still waiting for him to come out.
Yeah, they're going to bring the judge out.
Just getting ready for this.
Yeah, and this case is weird though because at first they said Young Thug was snitching. You know what I mean? That's why I laughed when he said that one comment. I don't know.
No, I can't lie. I hate the court system. I hate the court. Oh, sitting there.
It's crazy. It's like every other day in Atlanta, right? Where somebody from the South is on trial for something.
You're a big mom, daddy's girl, man. You cried for that though, so I don't even get it. Y'all ready for Christmas? Oops. Seen that Fly Snapper said she was shopping. Got you back. Our Christmas shopping is done.
Who said he wasn't gonna come out? He said he was gonna beat the check. And everyone's like, oh no, he's burned, he's gone, he ain't coming up. But I think the reason why he's getting off because Gunna snitched on him. Gunna never snitched on him, he would never be able to get up. I don't know, let me know what y'all think.
It's still taking forever for him to come out. Like,
No, you could.
they're so unorganized. Holy
I'll
fuck.
do the video and
I'll break it down a bit. 'Cause that shit is super annoying.
just remember content.
I'll bring it down a bit because tell that these people are lawyers talking to each other.
You doing it right?
Trying to bring it down because it's
No, you
like
gotta bring it up.
this way. Sorry, I'm new with this whole video thing. Trying to like put it this way. Oh, there we go. Wait. But there's no volume. What the hell?
You just gotta wait. They don't put it on until the judge comes in. It's like regular court.
Oh yeah, you can't have too much.
You want to bring that down?
What do you mean? Everybody's sitting down now.
I can't react to it if you were to follow it.
A minute? I'm trying to relax. Okay, now he's sitting down. He's sitting on beside the lawyer. Who's this guy with the blonde hair looking? That's someone like a witness or something?
One of the dudes that's charged with having the pit. That's one of the dudes that's charged with having the pit.
She ain't gonna go to bed. It's my first time watching the video. I don't know what's going on. I have to watch it first. Jeez, I'll react to the other videos I have. Here, I'll put it in.
What's going on?
So this is all his family, clearly. Now they gotta wait for the judge to come out, obviously. Sitting and waiting. The judge will take his sweet ass time. So right now they're just sitting waiting for the judge. That judge is gonna take a sweet ass time. Like all the damn police.
Much respect, Curve.
What's good, Curve? I'm trying to react to the video, but I haven't seen the video and I don't know shit. I don't know anything about Young Thug. But, like, I can react to what I see. In the courthouse, they always wait for the judge. The judge takes forever.
But I think the reason why he's getting up because
Yeah, no, respect.
Gunna Snitch. That's not Gunna right now. That's not Gunna. That's somebody else. It's not Gunna. That's how much Cody is. So I don't know.
So wait, so this video is showing this guy in court snitching on.
No. That's not the guy that's snitching. The guy that's snitching on the guy
Okay, so this is
This is Young Thug with his own.
okay. Oh, so basically, Young Thug is in court right now because of the Gunna Snitching. Okay, now I get it. I need volume. Holy fuck.
I think it was I think he might be one of the people who people that got caught up in the case. You don't hear about these people, but they're not superstars. They're not rappers and Young Thug. You know what I mean? Everybody's not talking. Everybody's not. They're showing Young Thug and Gunna, but in this video, you can see like all people like everybody that's sitting at that table, they're charged.
They're all charged?
Yeah, and they with that Mexican nigga.
Want all your attention to you. Come on, Judge. Hurry up. Oh, they even have like virtual meeting there. It's a quiet ass video. Wait for the judge to come out. Just take a sweet ass time. Yeah, they're just still waiting for the judge. I think the judge might be coming out now. Room full of cannibals. What is that? What do you mean cannibals? What do you mean? They eat people? Well, the one guy does kind of look like a cannibal, like he eat humans. The guy beside the dread, the blonde dread. Man, this judge take forever. Holy fuck. Yeah, you stupid for that one. They really said cannibals. Yo, I know this is off topic, but somebody was saying like they have this thing where like you can buy meat, like human meat.
All four of them though, like they only talk about Thug and Gunna. I mean, that's I need to tell her that's the defense attorney, not like prosecutor was a black girl.
Oh, the ones on this side?
Yeah, prosecutor.
The short hair or the
They do other shit for sure.
I don't know. So wait, they're putting him back in the room?
They do other shit for sure. They crazy. They do other shit for sure.
They know they're making money. They're making money off him.
What the fuck was that about? Y'all seen that? Pause.
Yeah. So wait.
See, that's why we don't skip it. We don't skip it.
No, I didn't skip it to the point where.
What was that? Y'all see that?
Okay, so they brought him back into that room.
Why they do all that?
That made no sense. You know he's popular. That's why. They get money off. Where's the judge at? Come on now.
Come on now.
So they brought him out for what reason? For pictures? For show?
I don't know, but he's gonna come back up. I thought that was kind of stupid. They only doing it for like, they know the media. They do shit just to, just to make
Niggas in media. That's why they
Yeah, they're trying
they
to,
put him in and put him back out.
trying to make you look, paint a picture for the media. Trying to make you look all,
Paint what picture? I'm gonna play it though. I want to see something. I guess he's gonna come back out.
It's crazy for this.
I'm gonna start crying anyway, so it don't matter. TMG's coming back, y'all. I'm gonna go deal with my daughter. But y'all stay tuned. He'll be back.
All right. My bad. She, I tried. She just like, whew. So yeah, right now what's going on is, they brought him back in. That's crazy that they brought him back in. I don't know what that was for. I thought that was just for this first stunt. And I mean, they could have brought everybody back in if you're gonna do all that. No, we're bringing him back up. It make no blood clot sense. So they're crazy. They're crazy. All I gotta say is crazy. They brought him up. They brought him out. Brought him back in. And brought him up. That didn't make no sense. What was the point of that? What was the point of that? The point of that? I want to know. What was the point of that? What was the point of y'all bringing him in the house? Bring him like trying to make an extra little what? Cole. What's good, family? Shout out to Cole. Make sure y'all sub up to my big homie Cole. Yeah. Much respect, Cole. I'm on the Gunna and Young Thug case because somebody snitching, somebody telling. Shout out to Cole, though, you know what I mean? Cole keep it real. I mean, he keeps, you know what I mean, real shit. Yeah, that's yeah, very cool dude right there. I don't know what's going on with that. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, it's Friday. Ain't nothing better to do. Just chill. Let's get into this fucking case, man. Judge taking forever, yeah. Come on, Judge, hurry up. Damn, every time I'm in a courtroom, I gotta wait for a judge. Yeah. Don't ever think court is gonna take 5 minutes or whatever the case might be. It's not. So these are all, the co-accused. all the co-accused in the case with Young Thug and Gunna. But you know what they say. They always say if all 4 persons I get caught and a 5 person get caught and only 4 person shows up to the trial and the next person has a separate trial by himself or something, he's snitching. You know, if you ain't snitching, y'all supposed to be in the same, facing the same judge, facing the same everything. That's facts. So, in this case, we see Thugger, we see all the co-accusers, like, you know what I mean? The light-skinned nigga with the fro, the other light-skinned nigga with the dread. The hair or dread twist or braids or whatever that is. But we don't see no Gunna. So that right here tells you right there. And there's the next code right there. Co-accused right there. Who's that? That nigga look like he ain't got no lawyer. Yo, who's that? He look like he ain't got no lawyer. Nothing. He don't even got a, you know what I mean? He not even, them other niggas, they clean. They looking good, but it is what it is. That's what, and I don't think you should get incriminated by his music. You can't incriminate someone if they got prop gun in their songs. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. So, yeah, that's wild. See what's next. What else they got good out here? There's a lot of them. They didn't want the camera to show that dude because he would look so. You know what I mean? So, where's the sound?
From the defendant's home. Based on this ruling, the evidence located in defendant Williams' home is subject to the above referenced accusation number 16 SC1, and there's 6 4s. Specifically, that just over an ounce of marijuana, it is hereby suppressed and cannot be used in evidence by the prosecution in the trial of Jeffrey Williams, signed by Henry Newkirk on the 10th of April, 2017. There was a motion for reconsideration that was filed or accepted by the clerk's office on the 20th of April of 2017. There was an order, that was D5. D6 is there was an order by Judge Newkirk entered on the 24th of April 2017. The order.
Let me say this. Let me say this. First of all, I don't think there should be no juries in no case because this is why. I'm going to explain to you why. And y'all probably going to agree with me. So for a person to be a juror or a jury or whatever, you have to ask your question. Oh, you watch. Have you seen this? Have you heard about this person? Have you ever seen them on TV before? Have you ever heard anything? Have somebody ever called you and tell you? You can't tell anybody. I think all that, like inviting somebody to be a juror in a case, out the window. Cut it out. Y'all stealing taxpayers' money and, paying these jurors for what? For something they could Google on the internet and convict somebody? That makes no sense. So I know when I was going to court, they asked the jury, have you ever heard anything about this person? Have you ever, seen him, whatever? Have you anybody that knows him? Have anybody told you about his story before today? All that shit, right? So no, you going up there. Doesn't matter, for anything. You know what I mean? And someone's judging, you got a whole bunch of jury judging you. What the fuck is that all about? That shouldn't be allowed, especially in this era, modern day era, where everybody has a fucking internet on their phone, where as soon as something happens, it goes viral. So, I'm just saying. I don't think they should be juries or jury or whatever you want to call these people in no cases. And now, the next one. I think they should be stopped, just considering stop trying to charge people for these weed charges. Please stop doing that. Cannot be selling, state or province, like what we say in Canada, weed, and you want to charge somebody for weed. How does that work? If somebody brings it over here and sells it, then you're charging them for trafficking or something. How does that work? You can't do that. So those two things. Stop charging people with weed. Stop having a jury in a case where, a jury could Google anything on the internet or could see anything. Or a phone. Everything goes. I'm just saying, you Google anybody's shit. Anybody's name. Anybody's, background records. It's gonna iceberg. Salute, man. Much respect, though. I'm saying, though, think about it, y'all. Some of these cases, that's why, you're seeing people beating these cases. And you wonder why there's leaked information. Can't be doing all that. Yeah, I think that's kind of right there. That's kind of wrong to be taking taxpayers' money and doing all that jury shit and hiring juries to fucking look at a case that as somebody that's going to be a juror should be not be involved in a case that especially has a phone, has access to internet. You have to get a person that, that's out of nowhere, that don't believe in the internet, I don't believe in phone. And there's people like that. You just got to go look at them. But the government's so lazy. They would have cheated away, and rigged you. Think about it. Just think about what I'm saying to you. A juror or jury is not supposed to know who nothing about you. Nowadays, you get into trouble or anything, doesn't matter who you are. Famous, not famous. They can Google your information on the internet and look it up. And use it and know everything about you before you know everything about them. You're not supposed to do that. You're not supposed to even do that. They're supposed to do that, only know all that information when you're on the stand or, you're in the courtroom or whatever they was told. Now a jury, or jurors or whatever you call them. I never get that name, but anyways, just could come and, prosecute by everything they see on the internet. We don't even the lawyer or the crown attorney or the prosecutor tell them what's going on with the case. Just saying. These are facts.
Reads as follows: the court, having read and considered the state's motion for reconsideration, the same is hereby denied. D7 is a motion for null pros on the same case where Mr. Steele filed a request to have the accusation null pros. D8 is the dismissal for want of prosecution. When the case was called for trial, the state was unable to proceed, and Judge Newkirk has the following reason: the motion to suppress was granted, and he granted the motion to suppress, and that was the 3rd of April, 2017. There is a exhibit from our last hearing on the 17th, D9, which is a letter that was written by Mr. Steele to Mr. Charlie Bailey, Esquire, May 17th of 2018. Read: the state of Georgia versus Jeffrey Williams, accusation 16 SC 1444444. Dear Mr. Bailey, I hope it all is well with you and your family. I'm writing you to pursuant to my representation of Mr. Jeffrey Williams in the above referenced case. As known, the Honorable Court suppressed all the evidence in the case was null pros and prosecution is ceased. Mr. Williams has been attempting to obtain his property that is lawfully his concerning the above referenced case. The city of Atlanta is not releasing the same, as they still have the same marked as evidence, according to Mr. Williams' father. Could you please assist in having the property released to the lawful possession of Mr. Williams or his designee? Please call upon receipt to discuss the above. I look forward to speaking with you soon. Signed, sincerely, Brian Steele. Copies to the two Williams, one being the defendant, one being the senior, his father. D10 is these warrant for search and seizure. And those were the 10 exhibits that were admitted for the court's.
Even with a judge, kind of go up there and play smart. You already know everything. Everything's on social media. You don't need to read all that. You go on Instagram, you can go on World Star, you could go on EQ, you know what I mean? You get all the information. You know what I'm saying? Even if you do got a police report. So why do we have judge again? That's the next. Why do we have judges? I'm just saying. I don't want nobody to say, oh, I'm just saying. You have somebody that, you know, that knows everything before the police, or, you know, see something on the internet or a video that goes viral and gets like 100 likes, 200 likes, or, you know, 100K likes. Now, there's a judge and jury that's seen this video is not gonna give a fuck about what the police report says, even if it's not, you know, it's gonna go off the video, what the video says, because some of the police report is mixed, you know what I mean, about this video saying. So why do we have these people judging people and, you know, all this jury shit? I'm just saying, everybody could look up everybody's information. I'm just saying.
Consideration on the motion on the 17th of November. So the court's concern is that while you all, the state that is, think that Judge Newkirk just specifically excluded the marijuana, he did, but the legal premise behind it would be fruit of the poisonous tree. Anything that was taken in that house at that point in time would be subject to being suppressed. And that's the first thing I'm going to let you all address. The second thing that would be of note is that under 17-5-30, this property was requested to be returned. And the statute's pretty clear, shall not be used in a future criminal prosecution. That is different than the return of property statute during trial 17-5-54. So, yeah, that's why I preface this. I've had an opportunity to take a look at Judge Newkirk's transcript, which will also be included for purpose of the record, is the next court exhibit from the 3rd of April of 2017. So with that, Ms. Love, what say you and your colleagues?
Yes, Your Honor. First of all, Your Honor, understanding the court's review of the transcript, I want to point out that in ruling on evidence that pertained to the possession of marijuana charge that Mr. Williams faced in that indictment, the court specifically, during the course of the proceedings, clarified during an exchange with the prosecutor, he is only seeking to suppress the marijuana.
I agree with you that, but the legal premise would still hold on anything that was taken in that home by a search warrant. You had an arrest warrant.
They're trying to make this marijuana charge stick so bad, you know. But you could tell they never had shit. And this nigga wanna open his mouth. Wow. Oh man.
Issue, and then you had a search warrant issue. So if Mr. Steele challenged the arrest to begin with, the warrant or copies of the arrest warrant and the warrant under Baez, versus the state, which is a 206 Georgia 552, which he cited at that point in time. That would make it so that anything else in the house that was taken would have been subject to being suppressed. Mr. Steele amended his motion. He asked for everything
County said, Your Honor, the defendant has filed this motion through his attorney, Mr. Steele, challenging while seeking to suppress evidence in this case that was collected from Mr. Williams' home at the time. The basis of this motion is, and the Honorable Court interrupts, the only thing he's challenging is marijuana, which is what the state seeks. Mr.
That's it. That's it. And Gunna Snitch. And why is y'all trying to charge these rappers with marijuana? Like, what? Someone needs to tell them about this marijuana charge. Y'all gotta stop charging people with marijuana. Like, seriously. And this is why you have these rappers coming and going. Like coming to countries like Canada and doing businesses and open up their own dispensaries and shit, you know what I mean? And doing big shit. Because y'all fucking up. Y'all don't want people to eat. And that's one of the reasons why the United States government do not want to. Over here, it's kind of different. You know what I mean? But they allow certain people and certain, American rappers and certain American companies. The majority of the American companies that have like dispensaries all over Canada, like, they're American. It's American dispensary company. You know what I mean? Believe it or not. So I'm just saying, like, this whole, and that's, as I said, that's the, people, they are, the people that they won't need, the people won't need them no more. I'm going to say that. Real shit. Especially black people. They're going to think y'all don't need them. Y'all don't need them no more because, they're trying to keep a tight grip on that where, because if you legalize weed, you must have somebody that could get a weed license and open up a dispensary. You know what I mean? It's easy to rent something. You get the weed in there. You got your business license. You get it from the city or wherever. You go down, you sign your papers. You pay your permits. Hey, and sign your weed. You have no charges. That would be good. But they don't want to do that because they know money gonna be made. They don't want the people to make no money. But let's get back into this.
Bailey says on line 23, right. The basis of the motion, thank you, Judge, the basis of this motion is essentially that, in the motion filed by the defense, that law enforcement officers did not have the right to enter the home. Did not have the right to enter the home to effect the warrant. Going down to line 3, it's on page 34, continuing. Mr. Bailey, the district attorney, on page 10, in order to say, of course, IT is about to create a new secure Zoom link that's only for the attorneys. You're not to share the link. You understand me? Good? All right, thanks. Okay. I'm sorry, continue.
That's okay.
I apologize.
On page 3, 34, Your Honor, of Court's Exhibit.
So now we know they even have the right or the warrant. I mean, some kind of setup thing. Y'all don't have a warrant. Doing this. Some kind of setup shit. It's crazy. How y'all don't have a warrant and a big oh man, that's crazy. Something's going on.
Exhibit 2, line 3. This is Mr. Bailey, the district attorney at that time, or senior assistant district attorney. On page 3 of the motion, it states, Mr. Williams was arrested on a DeKalb County warrant. However, law enforcement officers unlawfully entered and searched Mr. Williams' home, even though they were supposedly armed with an arrest warrant, and there was no need to search or even enter Mr. Williams' home in an effort to serve this alleged arrest warrant, as there was no lawful reason to force entry in Mr. Williams' home. Then there are 2 parts here. And that's the long and short of it. Did they, meaning police, have the right to effect the arrest warrant? And what did they see once they got inside that would rise to probable cause? Then skipping, Your Honor, to line 21, same page 34. This is Mr. Bailey again. Normally, officers can't just walk into folks' homes. That is well established. but there is a carve out for affecting officers have reasonable belief the individuals inside. So it is not this way the state is saying that it's only somehow marijuana. I challenge the entry into Mr. Williams' home. When law enforcement went in home, they allegedly found marijuana, guns, other contraband, and that's when eventually the seizure of all of Mr. Williams' electronic devices that I've challenged, that should have been returned, I've challenged, cannot be used in this.
They took all the man equipment with no one computer and everything legally. That's crazy. But why does it matter though when, you know, even if he they still, even with that, by Gunna snitching, some of that shit should still get dropped. Because y'all didn't have no warrant anyways. So y'all had no legal grounds to be up in there. Y'all up in there illegally. No reasonable guns to be up in there. Y'all just up there like, what are you doing? Y'all just up in there searching up the man's house, taking his equipment, taking his computers, taking everything. Like something ain't right about that. Somebody doing some extra shit and somebody saying some. It's been maybe all along. Gunna been snitching. It's just coming out now. I don't know. I'm just saying because the only thing it seems like they're trying to like keep to make this case going is the marijuana. Man. I'm just trying to find out, like, no search warrant? I thought they had a search warrant, like everything showed to them. Y'all pull up like that, doing all that. So that means by, you know, even by him Gunna snitching, you don't really can't carry no weight like that. Even if he did say Young Thug is a leader and, you know what I mean, there's a gang and they do, you know, all that shit. But, you know, he had no part of it. He didn't take part. He didn't do none of that. What's going on, Miss Natch? Happy Friday, man. How are you? Drinking some Red Bull. I'll pour myself a drink in a minute. But yeah. Thugger. That. And weed, y'all, an ounce of weed? Y'all acting like it's 24. It's a pound or more. Ounce, a compressed ounce, or was it an ounce or a pound? It's crazy.
Case. On page 35, the district attorney said it's at the end of line 1, Your Honor, or it's the middle of line 1. An arrest warrant found on probable cause implicitly carries with it the limited authority to enter a dwelling in which a suspect lives when there is reason to believe he is within. The state is saying the entry into Mr. Williams' home was unlawful. He has his constitutional right to violate. He's a victim. The court should say respectfully, no way, this was litigated. On page 36, the district attorney continues. It's on line 10, Your Honor, and the parties. Now, were the facts that they knocked and he came to the door, and they, meaning the police, Your Honor, detained him, meaning Mr. Williams, then Mr. Steele would be completely correct, and they could not enter the home. They affected the arrest warrant. Then skipping to line 19, Your Honor, page 36. So they have all clear, lawful authority, talking about the police, to go in to affect the arrest warrant. And then we get to the second point. And it is in the same Wall case. Wall is W-A-L-L. It states on the last page, once inside the apartment, the law enforcement officers had the authority to seize marijuana that was in plain view. I challenge that law enforcement had no right to go into Mr. Williams' abode. And then the prosecutor on page 36, line 25 concludes, that is exactly what we have in this case. Once law enforcement is inside, they see marijuana on the coffee table in the master bedroom suite, and additionally marijuana on the nightstand in the master bedroom. And Detective Gaither further testified there were guns located in the living room. So that is, I challenged, I had a hearing, we won the hearing, it was a final judgment, not appeal. I am not respectfully required to do it again so the state can bring their A game, lose, and then.
This case has, I'm gonna let y'all, this case has no evidence. Listen, this case has no evidence. Counsel comes to prove the ones that you can carry. They ain't got no bodies on. Yeah, I don't think so. Think about it. Makes sense. All them guns that they shown would have been, come back. They tryna, and this nigga wanna go snitch on an ounce of weed, my nigga. That nigga Gunna wanna go snitch on some weed, fam. Think about it. Just think about it. Nigga wanna go snitch on some weed, fam.
Bring their A+ game and try to win before this court. That's not the way. I don't get to do that ever.
But it wasn't appealed. I mean, Judge Newkirk's ruling could have been appealed by the state, or could have been appealed by you within 30 days of the entry of the order.
Why would I appeal it?
Well, no, you wouldn't appeal it.
And the state doesn't appeal it. What does that mean? It becomes final. The court cannot amend that order. You'd be amending the finding between the same parties on the same exact issue. They don't get the second, in the case law, it says second bite at the apple.
Yeah, it's true though. These rappers, they will snitch in a minute when they hear the hard time. It's not like these regular niggas that out here that will be like, oh shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'll take this time, I'll do this. Yeah. But they ain't got nothing. They ain't got nothing. All they trying to do is just shake some shit, trying to create some narrative and some other shit. And you know what I mean? They ain't got nothing on him. He basically snitched. Yeah. It's some people saying that though, like he's not out. Yeah, he's still in big trouble. But I don't know. I think even by just Gunna snitching on him, he might. That's the reason why he's coming up. But still, yeah, people are saying that he's still he's still in big trouble. But I don't know. I think he might. I don't know. They have no search warrant. They had nothing to do. Like what? Guns that they own on the table, weed. Understand? Like, just think about it. All that is what? What is that? Weed is nothing. That's soft. That is soft. Weed is soft. That is soft right there. They shouldn't even bring that up. And if that's what your defense or crown attorney or whatever you guys are, prosecutor, and he or she has nothing. They just bluffing, and they showed they hold a bait out there and gonna call it. I'm just saying, really, come on, y'all. I know what y'all saying, but you know what I mean. This is the thing. The case might go on, then weed law is about to come out right on the states. Come on, you think they're gonna do this? Because if you do put someone in a trial like that, and the weed law comes out, you're still gonna have to let him out of jail. You know, so you can't use that. That's why the judge is even trying to like, yo, don't even do all that, because he himself know, like in a year from now, maybe a couple months down the line. Snitch what? Ooh, it's not true. The questions. That was ooh. That was I don't know. I think you know, you gotta hold your own, man. You gotta know what it comes with. You gotta know what it comes with. You gotta know what it comes with. You know, because then you're outside. You know, I nowadays like when niggas see money set, the snitches come home. You know, they get worship. They might get put on. A nigga might say, yeah, here, go do this and go and do that. You know, here, I'm gonna help you. Oh, this nigga just came on. Nigga be like, nah, that nigga's a snitch. But like, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I mean, he never snitched on me. I don't give a fuck. He never snitched on me. Come on, y'all. So no, I can't do all that. I can't walk around all that. You know, I made somebody miss out on his family over, you know, over some shit. Like, you know, you see, people don't know. It's like you could do. Y'all don't have to do the whole thing. You know, it goes away if you do this time. Like if you do 5 and then your next person, everybody does their own thing, like a little 5 or a little 2. It breaks down. You can make a deal. You know what I mean? There's a deal. There's a deal around that way where, you know, everybody, you know, plead to something or do something. You know, you don't have to do all that. Real shit. You know, if every man know, if every man's a solid man, unless there's that one weak nigga. You know what I mean? But real shit. But niggas, you know, I don't know, Miss Nacho, if that's, you know, in a case like that, yeah. And look, when Biggie got caught with a gun, ain't nobody snitch on nobody. The nigga said, yo, listen, you gonna make it, you gonna rap, so we gonna, you know what I mean? You're a nigga, Brooklyn. You know, we gonna take the charge, and you see what I'm saying? You're gonna do your thing. You see what I'm saying? So there's ways, you know. But in that case, I was just the 2 of them. But in this case, it's like what, probably like 6, 7 of them. So, you know, so one, even if he's do get caught or whatever, get some of the charges, he might still be, you know, he already. How long have you been there? I don't know. He been in there a while. So yeah, yeah, niggas got to be soldiers, man. Soldier is not about, you know, just being. You got to be militant. Real shit. Trust me now. Credit is better when you come out. You know what I mean? Knowing that you ain't got nothing on your shoulder. And you come out walking around for a hell of a long time knowing that, yo, this man want to get you, or, you know, even though some people might be like, yo, leave the man alone. I'll leave that nigga alone. So, you know what I mean? Somebody else might, you know, they might get you. Gunna. Him just snitch on a man for a fucking. He just snitched on a man for what do you call it? Honest deed, nigga. It had nothing on the team. How you on me? Nigga Gunna just wanted to go. You niggas are thinking about this. Mean that, you know what I mean? When you in the game, I mean, when you're in a situation like that, you come to do all this, all that shit. I heard niggas say, yeah, I mean, shit, you put up his word. You gonna let, you know what I mean? I'm supposed to be acting in terms of shot me, I mean, you couldn't fight. that and become I'm gonna protect myself. Real shit. Can't be mad at these little rappers, yo. You tell them. But Gunna on the situation, Gunna is just soft. You know what I mean? You're thinking about coochie. You know what I mean? You're trying to snitch on some, real shit. You gotta cut that out. You gotta cut that out. When you get in yourself, you talking all that tough shit. I don't care what nobody wants to. You talking all that tough shit, the hard shit, what you gonna do and how you gonna do it. And you got niggas behind you that will, set the record straight and back it up for that shit that you be talking. When it's time to come, you gotta hold your own. Real shit. You could be in there. Listen. You could be in jail and still make records these days. Not like before where you can't make a couple records and write a couple songs and do a certain thing. It's different. We're in a different era. Prison for life because he went snitch and curb that shot and killed the cop. He didn't. Ooh, that is. She is not. Ooh, wow. But that is, that is 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 what you call a soldier, and just know that you never know. Then people could have killed that man's family if you would have said anything. You know, you could have did something to him. Like you never know. Like um, probably gonna come out. He probably gonna there's something has to for him to beat it and come out. I never beat it and come out, but like. You gotta find someone that I don't know. This game is different. I don't know, but that right there, Miss Nash, is ooh man. This I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Ooh, I don't know. This is a different era. The real niggas don't. I mean, the people that hold their own don't get like that. Like, I don't know how long ago was that Miss Notch, but if this was now, people be like, oh, they be talking all that shit about him, and but like, he did that shit because he he wow. But they don't do that. But that's what it is. That comes with it. When a police officer, when you shoot a police officer, you better prepare for the worst. Stab, anything, hit. Even if it's just like a little jab, or just a little push. Prepare for the worst. Y'all know that. Prepare for the worst. Doesn't matter if you're innocent. They don't care. They do not care. They just want somebody to get their stripes up. Somebody to somebody to they don't want to do all that. Especially when you do one of them, you take one of them. That's crazy right there. And you was there. Oh yeah, they think you're a part of the game. Especially when you're not a part of that shit. You know what I mean? But man, that's crazy. They're gonna say that he wasn't in no wrong place. Bad person, crazy. They be doing all that. Yeah, but they, as I said, they do that. They do that, he might one day he might just if there's somebody like I mean for a person like that did that, somebody should be behind him to get him just get him like a good lawyer to put some money on it. You're gonna be that lawyer, like you don't have nobody um to even help you out and get a lawyer because in a couple, you could say, fuck it, shit, I could go for a lawyer now, a good lawyer, somebody could help me up with some good money and say, yo, there's evidence, let's go back. Because you could do that. You could go back and, you know what I mean, try your case over and, in this time now, I'm pretty sure if I don't know how long ago this was nuts. You know what I mean? Your friend was, you said he was 19 years old or 19 years ago. 19 years old. But yeah, that right there is some man. That's a punishment. Yes, that's like, whew. It is. I don't know. You gotta understand though. Like, they'll probably do that to you too. If you was there, they'll probably make sure you haven't seen the day. They'll make sure. You gotta understand what they think. Reminding you, right? When anybody, when a police officer do to anybody to something, they can do anybody anything. It's only one or two of them. You know what I mean? Get charged. In a case where somebody does something and the person did not know the person was gonna do something, they charge everybody. They don't give a fuck. Yeah, they do all that. They probably lie to him, or if you say something, we'll get you out. We'll do all that. But he probably like, you already did this to me. I'm trying to set me up. As I said, that's some real soldier shit right there. But he's smart though, because even if you do turn on your man to a snitch or say something, who you going to talk? Who you going to protect you? Because if the case goes on and they still beat it, then you know what I mean? They're going to throw you back out there. That's why it's good to keep your mouth shut. That's crazy. Let's jump back. I'm going to jump back into the rest of this for a second.
Then, Your Honor, on page 38, line 14, this is the district attorney again. So it's just not an issue that makes any distinction or any difference. It's clear here that it's clear here they, meaning the police, had authority to go in to effect the arrest warrant because Mr. Williams wasn't outside the house and he didn't come to the door. Once inside, law enforcement saw illegal contraband drugs. That is probable cause to get a search warrant all day long in any jurisdiction in the state. Your Honor, the police had no right to enter. That ruling was made. I then say on page 39 of the same Court's Exhibit 2, line 1, I get to speak. The court gave me an opportunity to speak. I said, thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, we are traveling under, I'm assuming the court has it. If not, we'll get you a copy. There was a supplement to motion to suppress, and this is what I'm stressing, sir, the Honorable Judge Glanville, any and all evidence located on line 6 says to the state,
But yeah, like This case right here is just like I thought it was like they don't really have nothing on do, bro. Gunna went and snitch for no reason. I'm telling you, they don't have shit. He went and snitch for no reason. Just saying. Just saying. You know what I mean? Real shit. Real shit. He should be able to hold his own. That's some sign of weakness. Y'all could have both beat it together. You know what I mean? And Thugger's gonna sell, but he's gonna sell. You know? I don't know. People listen to snitches anyways.
In which case you would have produced a copy of the arrest warrant. And Mr. Bailey says, right, which would have been a subject, I'm sure, of the suppression motion at that point. And then the Honorable Judge Newkirk said, well, it sounds like Mr. Steele made the arrest warrant a subject of this motion, also in a supplemental motion, which the court file does not have. What issuance shall be 27, 2016.
I have the warrant for search and seizure as detained. You introduced that last time.
So, Your Honor, this is the same items that were taken from Mr. Williams' home in July of 2015. It's the same exact items that should have been returned. The state of Georgia has a search warrant. What they don't tell you, and I'm not saying they're hiding it, they just didn't tell you, is that they couldn't get into Mr. Williams' devices. They sent it to Cellbrite with the search warrant. And Cellbrite wrote back, and the GBI, we can't get in the devices. The search warrant then is never applied for again to tell any court, like this court, by the way, there was a hearing and all the evidence was suppressed. The state is using then in May of 2017, after Judge Newkirk suppressed the evidence in April of 2017. The state then sends Mr. Williams devices when they won't give it back to him. They won't restore it to Mr. Williams or his father, who had a power of attorney. They go to Cellbrite, and Cellbrite now has better.
The just over an ounce of marijuana. Just over an ounce of marijuana. If the court had intended to suppress the remainder of the items after just stating, so the court says, the court grants defendant's supplemental motion to suppress any and all evidence located from defendant's home. He could have just said that, and that would have been a different ruling. But instead, the judge then said, based on this ruling, the evidence located in defendant Williams' home that is subject to the above referenced accusation number, specifically the just over an ounce of marijuana, is hereby suppressed. If the court wanted to make a ruling on the fruits of the poisonous tree, it could have, but it's clear from the transcript. And I'm not going to say Mr. Steele didn't argue about that during the hearing, but he didn't ask the court, hey, Judge Newkirk, can you please make a ruling on the fruit of the poisonous tree? There was no ruling on fruit of the poisonous tree. We're not talking about a second bite of the apple here. We're talking about him now challenging a search warrant that was not challenged before. And I think
though, that's the thing about it. I mean, I think it's clear from reading the transcript and the exhibits 1 through 10 that were admitted when we were here on the 17th of November, that he challenged everything: the arrest warrant, the search warrant, and he, in fact, he filed a supplemental motion to that extent. So Judge Newkirk granted the marijuana was only the subject matter of what you prosecuted him for at that point in time. You had other things that were seized. Those things are fruit of the poisonous tree, or at a minimum should have been returned to Mr. Williams.
And so, Your Honor, I do want to pivot that if this court right now today says, hey, I'm wrong, and Your Honor finds that the cell phones are fruit of a poisonous tree, now and only now would Mr. Williams be able to demand his cell phones back. There has never been a ruling on the cell phones until this day, and I think that's clear from the court's language in the transcript. Specifically in the transcript, the court says,
I wouldn't even take those cell phones back. The cell phones are probably tapped up like a motherfucker. Tapped up. Yeah. This nigga right here is crazy. This nigga sad guy. But crazy. Y'all out here trolling. Crazy.
and this is the court's ruling, and Mr. Steele actually read it. It says we didn't get to that hurdle. So this is how we get to 55 to 56. Judge Newkirk says it doesn't sound like she searched for anything. So that might have been harmless error because the arresting officers discovered it and went out and told them. But I don't think we get to that hurdle because of the lack of authority shown to the court that they had permission to enter the house on the front side. So I don't think we get to that hurdle. There is no ruling on fruit of the poisonous tree. There was no previous ruling on the cell phones. To the extent Mr. Steele wants to make an argument about the other search warrant in the other case, that other search warrant, we can do that today. We have the witnesses here. If this court can make a ruling whether that search warrant was proper. And we have testimony. We will explain the delay. We will explain that there was not the appropriate software available at the time of the warrant. We'll explain why all of that was lawful. But there's been no time to litigate that. The question now is whether there was a previous ruling on the fruits of the poisonous tree, and Your Honor, there just wasn't. And Your Honor, we have here the law enforcement, I do mention this briefly in my case, there was no finding that his rights were violated. There was a finding that the state did not meet its burden. Here, the officers acted in good faith. Again, we are prepared to show that there were proper warrants for everything. We haven't had that opportunity yet to show as to the 2016 cell phone warrant. We're ready to do that today. Now, Your Honor, there has just been absolutely no ruling as fruits of the poisonous tree. And if the court were to find
already obtained.
Well, the marijuana.
Your Honor, we just ask if we could just admit it as a separate exhibit to this hearing. It's certified. It's self-authenticating.
Well, it's already in evidence. And the last one is already in.
Well, any objection to that one, the search warrant, arrest warrant, I should say, Mr. Steele.
I will lodge an objection at this point. Yes, sir.
Basis?
Basis is that it is attempting to relitigate something that should have been done before. It has no bearing on this motion whatsoever.
Yeah, and we would like a complete record, and if it's already, as Mr. Steele says in the record, we don't see the harm in simply perfecting the record with a self-authenticating document.
Well, the issue is you didn't introduce it at the hearing in 2017. That was the basis for the ruling for Judge Newkirk. So I don't see why I would need to accept it right now. I mean, because I'm going to rely upon Judge Newkirk's ruling.
We just like to have it in the record, so we may use it just to complete the record, Your Honor, not for the purposes of argument in this particular instance. Should the court wish to rule with us and have a hearing on this, then we'd enter it separately, but for the purpose of the record, we'd seek to introduce it right now.
Let me see it, please.
Yes, Your Honor. It's certified.
Is that Gunna part of the case too? That guy sitting over there?
All right, Mr. Steele, I'm going to admit over your objection, okay? It states one for purpose of the motion.
And Your Honor, then we'd also just move to admit a certified copy of the search warrant to enter the defendant's home. This was actually attached as an exhibit to the previous transcript. Again, we'd just like to admit this for the purposes of perfecting the record. It's a certified copy.
Okay.
I'll object. It's attached as Court's Exhibit number 2, pages 57, 58.
All right.
9. It's already, the court admitted that as an exhibit earlier today.
Oh, the transcript was admitted, Your Honor, but we'd like to admit the certified.
Okay. All right. Certified copy. States 2 for purpose of the motion?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right.
As Mr. Steele stated, the other one was D10.
Yeah, I've got, that's admitted already.
Is that certified, Mr. Steele? No.
But it was admitted in the hearing on the 17th of November.
May we also tender this as a certified copy of that search warrant, though? As states 3.
All right. Any objection? Or same objection, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. States 3 is admitted for purposes of the motion.
Thank you, Your Honor.
No, I'm good. I'm good. Anything else? Anything else in terms of the states and states 1, 2, or 3 for purpose of motion?
Well, Your Honor, we would ask to have a hearing to have the opportunity to show the lawful entry to the house and the search warrant to the phone, but we weren't sure if the court was going to allow us to do that. But if we are ready to do that, we'd like to do that.
I'm not inclined to have a hearing on this, okay? Because, and here's why. The Judge Newkirk's ruling fairly contains some principles of criminal procedure. And even though you've admitted these particular items for purposes of the record, which would supplant bias and some, and would make the issue of your, that's one argument you could make in terms of the sufficiency of the arrest warrant and the search warrant. The issues.
Y'all could tell they ain't got nothing. Every search and seizure that they did was all messed up, and it was all like wasn't by the book. Come on, y'all in law, y'all supposed to be doing it. You know what I mean? No warrants. It doesn't matter what y'all y'all got no warrants. And I would even take those cell phones back. Y'all can keep the cell phones. Y'all trying to listen to my conversation even more. Even though they could still do it without that, but I'm just saying, yeah, they could keep that cell phone.
Still becomes is that that issue was decided by Judge Newkirk earlier, and you all from the state have not given me any. You're still not getting over 17-5-30. There still would be no reason for you not to have returned this property. There's nothing in law that would indicate to the court that you had the right to, you know, to maintain and continue to investigate on those particular items that were taken. But so that's why I don't need to have a hearing necessarily on it, on that particular issue. So with that,
Your Honor, with the court permit, the states, we would like to proffer what the evidence would show, where we permitted to introduce the witnesses that we have. As the court,
I'm okay with that. I'm okay with you all. But I mean, the warrants would supplant the certified copies of the warrants that you have at this point in time would supplant Mr. Steele's argument. But still the problem that you're going to have is that 17-5-30 would have required you to still return that particular property. There's no case law which indicates that particular issue, and the statute is pretty clear. It says, you know, motion, if the motion is granted, because Judge Newkirk granted that motion, and it shall not be admissible against evidence of movement in any trial. So basically, you know, you're getting a second bite at the apple. And that particular circumstance, that's why the legislature makes some very specific issues about 17-5-25, which is execution warrants, 17-5-30, which is motions to suppress, and then 17-5-54, which is different. That's trial disposition of property. So in that respect, that's why in this particular circumstance, you all still, now if you've got another argument as to why you didn't, other than why you didn't return his property, but you would have still needed to return it. I mean, you didn't go forward with that prosecution. If you've got some other case law you want me to look at, but it's pretty clear the reason that the legislature did.
That paper don't even look real. It doesn't look like it got much on it, but yeah. So we all know, as I said, Gunna went and snitched for no reason. You hear what this man is saying. They have nothing. They're just fishing. They caught one. You know what I mean? But he's gonna make himself look stupid. As your you know, what image are you gonna be rapping about now? You know, and to run by yourself like 6ix9ine, or go and start doing features with just 6ix9ine only. You're gonna Gunna featuring 6ix9ine coming up 2023. You know what I mean? Gunna featuring 6ix9ine. Let's go.
This enacted the statute is because they didn't want the state accountable to Mr. Williams. Why didn't you return the other stuff?
We had actually sought the search warrant, Your Honor, and I think that the court can look at the dates on the search warrant, on the arrest warrants, and see that we had actually already received lawful authority to search. We had already sought and obtained a search warrant for the items. We had already obtained what the state believed was lawful authority
if Judge Newkirk has already suppressed the marijuana on that same, under the same analysis, okay, then why wouldn't the rest of the stuff that you took be suppressible at that point in time and fruit of the poisonous tree?
Your Honor, the
Well, like, you know what I mean? Like, when something's on a paper, right? You know, you got whatever law, whatever they're trying to say. Like, got the big, I know you got a big deal. But this is like some kind of big photocopy paper. It's just like you can really put on the line and put the bill down and you have the next sheet of paper that you lift it up. And there's like two sheets of paper. That's just like one sheet. I mean, it's crazy. This trial here, you can look at. I pay attention to stuff. Have you been, yeah, man. You got. I'm telling you. Listen, iceberg. You know this, right? In those cases, they have, the only way they're gonna have like a one sheet of page to show it is that oh yeah, this person only have this much charge, whatever she's. I don't know, but yeah, that paper is. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. The paper doesn't even look like, yeah, it holds weight, it looks like some made up shit. Big writing at the top and small writing at the top. You can't, one piece of paper, you're supposed to have at least 2 sheets of paper, 3 sheet, one you could fold over. We say, yeah, and then some other shit that goes with it, and the next point anyway, it goes over. I don't know. Maybe it's a new evidence, one paper to save. I don't know. We're running on the paper too, I guess.
Ruling by Judge Newkirk came after the state sought permission to search the items. So we had what we believed to be lawful authority to search the items.
The search warrants that were obtained, and we have witnesses that will testify.
Assume I believe you, okay? Assume I believe you.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Still, Judge Newkirk grants the motion to suppress. The case is over. You can't proceed on the 16 SC case anymore. The evidence that you all took, why didn't you return it?
Because, Your Honor, at that point, we have, from sources, we have probable cause to believe that within items located within Mr. Williams' home, and this is separate and apart from the fact that he possessed marijuana, but at this point, we have information independent of that to believe that within his home, we would find evidence of these other crimes that we were at that point investigating. Prior to Judge Newkirk hearing the motions, prior to Judge Newkirk issuing
You go to court, right? And you know how real information looks. They got us one piece of paper with some big writing and some. What type of information is that? What type of information is that? It's stupid. Yo. It's stupid. That's stupid. I know. The nigga iceberg in here cracking me up too. Yeah, they probably and the paper. But no, real information. Like you hold up, especially in a case, you can't come with a right. You can't come with a paper and a big profile case like this and say, yo, well, this is it says right here, one sheet of piece of paper. That information don't look real. I better come back. Yeah, come on, pay attention to these y'all ain't got nothing. So Gunna really went out there and snitched. And a one piece of paper information. Look at these. That's how they had books and they're supposed to have this much. You see people coming in the courtroom, you see, files. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. Real shit, big files. This some small piece of paper. That shit don't even look real. Like, where you come with that information? Who we gonna prosecute with that? Who we gonna send to jail with that? Your information is like some like piece of paper, like not even a piece of paper like this. You know, they got these on it. I'm gonna throw you a sheet. That's when they're trying to buy time, trying to stall a judge or wasting time on them. I wouldn't be surprised if they all get off the case. Rolling. Let's go.
The order that he issued, even
if the court were to see it as more expansive than the state believes that it is, we had probable cause based on information and sources independent of the fact that the defendant had marijuana or firearms or whatever it was that was seen when the officers initially entered the home to execute what was and what is. It doesn't change it. The fact that the arrest warrant that was in existence at the time actually was valid and gave them lawful authority to enter the home does not.
Judge Newkirk ruled that you didn't have that at that point in time, because at the hearing that you had in front of him, or Mr. Bailey represented you all on the 3rd of April of 2017, that was, you didn't have that particular certified copy of the arrest warrant. And so Mr. Steele by argument says, hey, look, I am extending my motion. I'm going to include everything that's in the house because you weren't validly in the correct space and place. Now, had you had that search warrant at that point in time, or not search warrant, but the arrest warrant valid at that point in time, then Judge Newkirk would have probably said, okay, well, then you're fine. But that wasn't that, these particular scenarios have to be ruled upon in terms of what the judge has at that point in time. So if you look at that, even if I accept, which I have, I've admitted, states 1, 2, and 3, you still have to return the man's property. He's asked for it to be returned. He hasn't had it returned pursuant to 17-5-30, because I can't go back and unring the bell in terms of Judge Newkirk's. You're not saying Judge Newkirk's ruling was erroneous, are you?
I'm saying that Judge Newkirk's finding was that we had not presented a certified copy of the arrest warrant, which is not the same as that there was an unlawful search and seizure. It's just that the state had not tendered.
On 3 April 2017, that's exactly what he was doing. Okay, so you're asking me at this point in time to say, hey, Judge, we can correct that.
Once again, it seems like they're begging here. So I'm Young Thug. I'm laughing at Thug right now. It seems like they're begging. They don't really have anything, y'all. I'm telling you. Yes, but I don't know. I guess by Gunna saying that he is the leader and saying what do you call it? Saying that Young Thug is the leader of the crew. Yes. Listen. This shows you how soft these rappers. Don't listen to all that gangster shit, because you snitch on something like this. This ain't the case. Yeah. The only reason why it's the case is because they're famous. It's just like police. Yes, this shouldn't even be a RICO case. This shouldn't even be a RICO case. I don't even, you know what I mean? This isn't your research. It's maybe I'm just about the research.
On December the 15th of 2022, you've introduced dates 1, 2, and 3, certified copies of the arrest warrant, the return of search warrant and inventory, and the affidavit for search warrant. And that's why I'm telling you, assuming that that is now corrected, the problem that you still would have is the return of property under 17-5-30 because you took the marijuana and the other pieces of evidence from Mr. Williams' home. I don't think the law distinguishes between that. So you would have had to return that. You still would have to return the property to him. So because at this point in time, he's entitled, or he would have been entitled, he's asked, and Mr. Steele has already introduced from in the last hearing on the 17th, he's asked me, or he's introduced a letter that he sent to Mr. Bailey saying, hey, I want the evidence back.
Your Honor, but the court did not rule that the state had to return that evidence, number one. There was no ruling as to that. I disagree. I disagree with you. I disagree. By implication, Judge Newkirk had to have considered the fruit of the poisonous tree. Mr. Steele asked him to do that. And it's a snapshot in time. So on the 3rd of April, 2017, you didn't have what you have now. And so you're asking me to correct something that is arguably, I mean, can I do that? I mean, and even if I can, that's still.
Do you see how they try to, like, how can he do that? He can't do all that. How can he do that? He can't do all that. He can't do all that. I'm sorry, he can't do all that. Y'all trying to make him switch up and put evidence where it's not supposed. Basically, that's what you're trying to do. Y'all trying to make him put evidence into, putting evidence into a place where it's not supposed to be. So now it's like he's like, what the fuck? Like, no, we're not doing that. That's too late. It's just like if they were supposed to come with something and add it to it. You know what I mean? Just like he's like, yeah, when they try to say, oh, nobody was asking before, they didn't challenge. He's like, yes, they did. So if they didn't, they wouldn't be able to, pass that motion. But he didn't, they didn't have that shit. All over the place. Because they trying to, this is the courtroom. This ain't social media. This ain't Instagram. That's why you don't have, that's why it's crazy. A lot of them, they don't do their job. They use social media, Instagram, WorldStar, TMZ to win their cases. And to be honest, they don't. They don't do none of that. Free Thugger, though. It's crazy. I don't know. Some loyalty, I don't know. You really gotta depend who you're being loyal to, because and sometimes you think that sometimes it's crazy. It's nowadays it's not even about loyalty. It's about a nigga will sit there and act like a nigga will take go out with you, drink with you, smoke with you, still trying to plot how they're gonna try to conquer and be where you at and got where you got. You know what I mean? So it's nigga could be hanging out with you, could be, showing you the best thing, doing whatever, doing all that. And then you know what I mean? I don't know. Gangs though, as I said, gangs don't gangs telling a nigga to be loyal to you it's very rare to see niggas doing something for I don't be loyal to niggas these days like that. And only only if you like grew up together or just so you have some type of real tight family history. A nigga be like, yeah, I'm down with you, but oh yeah. Because people are so sensitive these days. Sensitive took over the whole, you got these new gangsters. They're hardcore, but they're sensitive. So every little thing they want to go do something, shoot something up. It's all that sensitive and that mental health that some of them got.
Runs afoul of 17-5-30. You still would
now, to go see it, you can't, I don't know.
had to return Mr. Williams' property. And then Mr. Steele asked you for the return of that property. And there's no exception under 17-5-30 pretrial that gives you the ability to keep the property. You have to return the property. The property that, and then you took that particular property, in particular his phone, and then you extricated things out of it, which would be tainted or fruit of the poisonous tree because you didn't have the right to keep that. You didn't have the right to keep that particular evidence under 17-5-30.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. All right, let me finish what I was going to say, okay? For purposes of Mr. Steele, you can prepare an order, okay? Sufficient to recap what the court has indicated during this particular motion. Now, I know that puts us in a position where some stuff that you may have the state was going to admit or utilize. Does that change your position, ladies and sir, about where you are with what would be admissible in this particular prosecution?
Your Honor, there are items that, of course, are affected by, of course, suppressing the evidence that was seized back in 2015. There are some items that we believe may have more evidentiary value than others. And so it does affect the evidence that the state intended to introduce in this case.
Well, I was just asking because if you need to sit and talk with Mr. Steele about what you can agree that would be not admissible at this point in time, given my ruling.
I know they just fishing. And you've been in court, when they're fishing.
And return said at a particular time. There's no location information there to which the defendant could any reasonable way have a reasonable expectation of privacy. Additionally, Your Honor, again, the records do not belong to him. He has no standing, no expectation of privacy in them. And he is not properly before the court contesting or moving that the court suppress the release of Hertz's own records to the state. So again, as well, Your Honor, the law on standing requires that the defendant show that he has standing, and his claim that baldly claiming that the information sought somehow references or, as he put it,
touched upon the defendant, information concerning the defendant, still did not give him any standing to argue or ask that the court suppress information lawfully turned over that he has no expectation of privacy in, even if it was unlawfully turned over. He cannot argue that the court should suppress these documents. He does not have standing to move the court to suppress the documents. There is no infraction of any law or code of conduct. There is no incursion on any protected rights held by the defendant. There he is.
It looks like from Kessler that he has a reasonable expectation of privacy in a conversation. He doesn't have the reasonable expectation of privacy in records. And yeah, so is that kind of sum and substance what your argument is now?
Yes, that's an initial matter, yes. And I mean, we will have the court rule on his life standing before we do anything else.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, Mr. Steele, what say you about standing? It looks like that these are the Hertz records, correct?
Yeah, they're included, that's true.
Okay, is that what you were, as an initial matter, I would agree with Ms. Logan, you do have, your client does have to have standing. I would agree. I would also tell you that conversations are different than records. So tell me why you think that he has standing to contest these records.
Okay. Well, and when the trial court started to get into this, Mr. Sprinkle sent all of these subpoenas outside the state of Georgia. There's no authority for
indicate which subpoenas he is referring to when he says all, because the only one that I'm aware of that he has referenced is the Hertz subpoena.
For those reasons, I'm going to deny it. I'm going to grant the state's motion to quash on those two subpoenas. All right, anything else?
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
What was that? He grind it down.
All right, I think I'm back on at this point in time. In terms of the motion to quash the business records, I'm also going to grant the motion to quash the subpoenas, both subpoenas 1 and 2. The court is of the opinion that of the relevancy of these particular records, but also they're protected by work product under 24-5. I continue to the Senate.
The actual portion is about 10 minutes and 45 seconds. Is that okay, Your Honor?
Okay.
We're gonna get to the part of this police. Anybody had to say about this, because we all know everything that they did was illegal. Yeah, illegal. Just a bunch of shit that's stretching, and a whole bunch of stuff. All they doing, everything's illegal. Stop this. Y'all ain't playing nothing by the book.
Your Honor, or if anyone who has access, we can share capabilities for this one.
I don't know if I can do that from here. West, you have the ability to do that?
I know there's a CTS on the screen that's on the center.
Who?
Yes.
Can we get those of you who may be on a Zoom call from IT, can I get you to please authorize screen sharing for our district attorney, please?
Ain't nothing going on. Ain't nobody going to jail. I make money off these rappers. Nobody going to jail. I think nobody going to jail. Nobody going to jail. Nobody going to jail. Nobody going to jail. Let's check this out. This nigga landlord raised the rent and he wasn't happy about it. So we gonna react into this video. I gotta be let it go always up my ass. You singing Christmas songs, beautiful? Oh, you sound good. You sound okay. I see her.
Yeah, I'm glad you're here to do that. $500 to $1,000 a month. This notice that you left on my door. You did leave this notice, right?
Yeah, that's the notice of your next lease.
Yeah, increase in rent notice, dear Sabrina, due to consistent rising house costs, blah blah blah. Anyway, I can't afford this. I can't.
I'm being really flexible about,
Man, come on. I know you being flexible and stuff, but I got kids that I'm taking care of. And I got a car note. I got food to put on the table. The gas is high. Like, Mr. Willie, come on now.
Just like your costs have gone up, my costs have gone up as well, especially with the upkeep of this house. Now, if you look at how much I'm charging you in rent versus people down the street is even paying, I'm charging you significantly less. They paying $3,500.
$3,500 a month. My friend live right down the street. You know that, right? I've been in her house. She got marble floors. She got a glass door. What I got? You still come and fix my floodlight, and my freaking screen door busted, and my towel coming up, my paint chipping, all that. How about all that?
3 times this year, and I never charged you to fix that. And you talking about your tile and the tile and flooring? It's a historic.
Man,
house.
look, they cutting my hours, bro. They cutting my hours at work. I cannot afford this.
I'm really sorry to hear that. I really am, but I'm being very, very considerate of all of that. Like you want marble floors, and you want the glass doors and whatnot. Cool. I'll come in here. I'll redo the whole house.
Look at this grass. Look at this. You know what? Look at this grass, and then look at the grass down the street.
Okay.
What's the difference? What you see?
And that's consumer what you paying in rent, because in the lease agreement it states that you would take care of the lawn upkeep. If you want me to take care of the lawn, renew this house, I'll remodel the whole house, but I want $3,500 a month.
$3,500? out.
What you talking about? You paying significantly less rent. You probably paying more for that car note than you paying for this.
My car is not the issue. My car ain't even.
See, they always do that, right? They always find somewhere. That's why you don't, you rent. I don't know. You gotta be careful who you rent from. Imagine your rent just go up $500. How you gonna increase the girl rent $500? $1,500. I don't know. And a nigga taking yeah, he did. And he's saying your car note is probably worth way more. So you watching her pockets. You gotta watch who you rent from. If you got a landlord that's always looking out the window and everything, it's crazy. My daughter trying to bug me. She calling me, she's trying to bug me. That's crazy.
Much the issue. How come you can't call when I call you?
You could have put into this house. You could have put that on your rent.
How come you can't come when I call you? You just not fixing the floodlight.
Man, because
what about all the? I got leaks in the house. I got leaks going on. Like you ain't trying to fix nothing, and you trying to increase my rent.
Every other day you calling me with a new complaint, something breaking, and I never even charge you to fix nothing because that's my responsibility as your landlord. But I cannot come running every single time in the middle of the night.
Bruh, I've been a tenant with you for 3 years. 3 years.
About how much I'm charging you in the rent increase, bruh. It's only $500.
Only $500 is $500 I can't pay.
Man, look, you have to make a choice then, or either you pay the rent, or I'm gonna find a new tenant.
You know what my choice is? I'm gonna call a lawyer. How about that?
How you gonna call a lawyer? You can't even pay your rent or your car note.
That's all right. I'm gonna see you in court.
Pocket watching, yeah. Hold on, this other girl trying to like. Ever since we put up this one, I didn't want to put a Christmas tree because my daughter. She pulled the shit down. It's like the second time we put it up. Wow. Jen, please do that Christmas tree. Jeez. What a girl, man. I mean, I don't blame her, like, because this is like her, like, oh no, she was born last year when, you know what I mean? And even though I'm still, but now she kind of knows everything. She wants to, play with that Christmas tree. Every time chance she gets, she wants to take. She pulled it down. She took things off of it. We had to remove the gifts because she was trying to open them. Ooh, this little girl. Woosa. She is, man. Not bad, but it's like those silly things. Just, ooh, man. Girl kids are.
Oh, how about that?
You can't afford a lawyer now. This is a small increase, and you're making it way bigger than it needs to be.
Man, whatever. See you in court.
So, anybody think that that $500 increase is good increase or a bad increase, or like, I don't know. That's an increase will be like, I don't know. It shouldn't be that much. Depends on how much the rent was. If the rent was $1,000 and you raise it to $500, it's not that's not right. You should, if it's $1,000, you're supposed to at least raise it to maybe 1,013 or 1,015. It goes up, like, and I think 9% or 13% or something like that. I don't know, but a $500 increase is not. And he probably has some type of feelings for the girl too. You know, some you know, private landlords do that. They know they can't talk to the girl. The girl don't want them. She got her man. She got her thing going on, and she lived there. And they be watching. You know what I mean? How she, you know, so they be trying to charge her up to that. Just to be an asshole. $500 increase. I'm just saying that's the way I think though. I'm just saying $500 increase. That shit not right, man. I'm just saying. See, I'm probably saying, she should pay the $500 increase. No, I don't know about that. That's kind of, yeah, that's too much. It's too much.
My landlord raised my rent from $1,500 to $2,000 a month.
Let's let it go. So the rent was 15. Now he raised it to 500. So that's 2,000. I'm trying to figure out why she where you get the thing. They get the all depends. I'm gonna see what the property look like. I'm gonna base on the property at the back. Okay, if that's all her stuff, then all the back area there is hers. Then I don't know. It could be a good month. Depends on what amount of rent. It could be a fair rent. I don't know.
Notice that you left on my door. You did leave this notice, right?
Yeah, that's the notice of the increase of your next lease term.
Yeah, increase in rent notice, dear Sabrina, due to consistent rising house costs, blah blah blah. Anyway, I can't afford this. I can't.
I'm being really flexible.
Man, come on. I know you being flexible and stuff, but I got kids that.
Come on, Sabrina, you wanna live that lifestyle? You wanna be up on the social media? You wanna be on the gram doing all this? Don't think he don't know. Don't think he don't know. I don't know. I'm looking at the thing though, man. I'm looking at the back. I'm looking at the back because the background and the where she lives look like a nice place. That look like a girl $2,000. Like like around a good $2,000. Hold on.
Gas is high.
Yeah,
like
that
Mr.
whole
Willie,
place.
come.
My bad. I thought I shared the video. Yeah. It's a nice place. Look at the whole. Let's look at the back. Look though. Look how it's a nice place. It looks like around a $2,000 place. I kind of like the background and everything the way it looks.
Hey, I'm glad you're here to do that, Mr. Willie, but what I want to talk to you about is this notice that you left on my door. You did leave this notice, right?
Yeah, that's the notice of the increase of your next lease term.
Yeah, increase in rent notice, dear Sabrina, due to consistent rising house costs, blah blah blah. Anyway, I can't afford this. I can't.
I'm being really flexible about
Man, come on. I know you being flexible and stuff, but I got kids that I'm taking care of. And I got a car note. I got food to put on the table. The gas is high. Like, Mr. Willie, come on now.
Just like your costs have gone up, my costs have gone up as well, especially with the upkeep of this house. Now, if you look at how much I'm charging you in rent versus people down the street is even paying, I'm charging you significantly less. They paying $3,500.
$3,500 a month. My friend live right down the street. You know that, right? I've been in her house. She got marble floors. She got a glass door. What I got? You still come and fix my floodlight, and my freaking screen door busted, and my towel coming up, my paint chipping, all that. How about all that?
3 times this year, and I never charge you to fix that. And you talking about your tile and the tile and flooring, it's a historic
Man,
house.
look,
I don't wanna fix that.
they cutting my hours, bro. They cutting my hours at work. I cannot afford this.
I'm really sorry to hear that. I really am. But I'm being very, very considerate of all of that. Like you want marble floors and you want, the glass doors and whatnot. Cool. I'll come in and I'll redo the whole house.
Look at this grass. Look at this. You know what? Look at this grass and then look at the grass down the street.
Okay.
What's the difference? What you see?
And that's consumer what you paying in rent, because in the lease agreement it states that you would take care of the lawn upkeep. If you want me to take care of the lawn, renew this house, I'll remodel the whole house, but I want $3,500 a month.
$3,500? I could barely pay this right here. What you talking about?
What you talking about? You paying significantly less rent. You probably paying more for that car note than you paying for this.
My car is not the issue. My car ain't even much the issue. How come you can't call when I call you?
You put into this new car, you could have put into this house. You could have put that on your rent.
How come you can't come when I call you? Just not fixing the floodlight. What about I got leaks in the house? I got leaks going on. Like, you ain't trying to fix nothing. And you trying to increase my rent.
Every other day you calling me with a new complaint, something breaking, and I never even charge you to fix nothing because that's my responsibility as your landlord. But I cannot come running every single time in the middle of the night.
Bruh, I've been a tenant with you for 3 years. 3 years.
About how much I'm charging you in the rent increase, bruh. It's only $500.
Only $500. It's $500 I can't pay.
Well, you have to make a choice then, or either you pay the rent, or I'm gonna find a new tenant.
You know what my choice is? I'm gonna call a lawyer. How about that?
I ain't gonna call a lawyer. You can't even pay your rent or your car note.
That's all right. I'm gonna see you in court.
It's not. Rent's very expensive now, That's a backyard. Look how nice that backyard is. That's a well-known. Rent's very expensive, A 1-bedroom alone is 17, 15, 1,800. No, I'm looking at it. So she's probably renting the whole house because it looks like it's a house. That's not a basement apartment. If she was a basement apartment that she lived in, would have been like, yeah, 1,500, but the times that we're living in right now, $2,000 is not, and that's a house. I mean, I don't think that's a basement apartment. I think that's a house.
I'm gonna see you in court. How about that?
You're not gonna see me in court because you can't afford a lawyer now. This is a small increase, and you're making it way bigger than it needs to be.
Man, whatever. See you in court. Done talking to you.
And I gotta remember it's a house, so the increase is gonna be bigger. Rent is very expensive. It's expensive, trust me. It's a lot. She's lucky. 15. And like as I said, that don't look like a basement apartment. That look like a well house. She put her furniture in there. It's like a rented house. If she was here, she'd probably be paying maybe $2,000. People gotta understand we're not living in. It's true they do, which is, maybe everything goes up. I don't know, you're right. But they make up millions of excuses. They don't fix anything. You call them, I'll be there tomorrow. They don't show up until they come fix the problem, or they try to act like they're about to fix the problem when they know it's when they know they know you're about to pay the rent in the 3 days or in the next 2 days. They show up 2 days before that, trying to see if they could fix. Oh, you want the problem still fixed? A motherfucker, I called you the fucking, you know what I mean? And like the 10th of the month, now you wanna come and fucking when it's almost rent time to fix some shit. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. I hear you on that. I hear you on that. They be doing that. But rent's very expensive in this country. Really expensive. Really expensive. A lot of places be like, it's so expensive. Ooh. Oh wow. Oh wow, this video right here. I'm gonna like to show you guys. And it's very crucial. It's very crucial, you know. I don't know. In that situation, I said, well, in you know, yes, you know, and you can, you know, in a situation like that, you never. Okay, I don't think anyone ever wins a case though. Of landlord not fixing anything. Yeah, it's true, you know, but we don't know if she had those problems though. You know what I mean? He already said every time it's for he already said every time it's time for you to pay something, you got an excuse. Have a different excuse. I don't know how true that is. But man, that is that is a hell of an increase though. $500. It's not true. No, you don't want no $500 increase. Nope. But you gotta understand the place is the bigger. It's not what you're paying for. Is the bigger the place nowadays. You know, a landlord don't have to fix shit. As long as you got your lights and everything is working and you could take a shower. You know, majority of the city, that's how they look at it. You know, you got to pay the rent. You know why? Because they need to get their money too. A licensed landlord, majority of the time, wins their case. Unlicensed landlord is the person that will have something to worry about. That's why majority of landlords be getting in trouble. They want to be a landlord, they don't have a landlord license. You know, some people that the landlord do anything. Come in the house. Do you have a landlord license? You know you're supposed to act. You can ask the landlord that. You have him knocking at your house. Oh, I'm gonna fix this. I'm gonna fix that, but don't do it. A landlord that has a landlord license could say, call the plumber and said, I need this fixed. So you got to start asking these landlords for their license. You know what I mean? So if they come in your house, you know, you can't let them come in your house. Or you gonna come in the house to look something? You have a license? No. You don't have a landlord license, so that means you can't come to my house. That means you're just a regular, you know, you're like one of my neighbors. Or, you know, let your whoever gave you the job or whoever that you're working under come and, you know, and just look at the property. I know these things, man. You know what I'm saying? Gotta know these things. Rolling. Free young thugger though. Free Thugger. We're gonna get back to it, but gonna get back to Young Thugger and Gunna in a minute. But let me just get back in this video. California, is it California? Yeah, Cali. Mismatch is you 29. This just came back out though. I mean, what is happening? Because I guess they won the case, so this was republished. He tried to legally evict us after I reported. You. It's not you. Yeah, you probably made it so. But you got to know your stuff. If you didn't know your stuff, you know what I mean, you'd have probably took your money and it probably been gone. But you know your stuff. You know, you're not dumb. Some people don't know their stuff. They didn't do anything. You know, they give the money, they leave. You know your shit. As I said, you know your shit. Just like if somebody in that case, you say, yo, that's the first person. When I do somebody something, I can remember one time I was renting a place and this lady, she's like, oh, I'm like, listen, man, you got a landlord license? She's like, oh, no, I don't need that. I'm like, yes, you do. Because if we go to court and you try to sue me for anything, I will win because you don't have a landlord license. You're just a regular person. She had to get, like, I did it like a real one. I made her get her fucking thing. Yeah. Real shit. And then she started working underneath somebody else because other people started asking her for that landlord license. She was being mouthy. Right. Exactly. Yeah. If you don't know your rights, know your shit. That's why he gave her the 500 increase because that can't evict her. I have to give her. It's gonna take too long. Rent's gonna go up. She's still gonna be paying that rent at 1,500. So the best thing is to do is to say is like you can't say you have to give her this month so she could still live 2 months. So now he probably just wanted money. Now he wanted a 500 increase. That's why he's kind of an asshole, like you said. So now instead of him, he knows he's gonna have to give her at least 30 days or maybe 30-day notice. Or you give 2 months notice. I don't know what I'll give 2 months notice or whatever. Or 2 months notice, yeah. So instead of him doing that, he can't wait. So he just put a 500 increase to see if she gonna, you know what I mean? Because by him doing all that, he could get her out and give it to somebody for 2,000. And he renovate. Here the girl said her friend has a tile and her apartment just walked down. So that's what he's trying to do. You want me to renovate? Here's the $500 increase. I'll come fix everything. I'll give you the tiles. I'll make your place look like your friend's place. Basically, that's what he's saying. It's not, you know what you're talking about. Crazy. So, yeah, but watch this video right here. Is just watch this video. Only for reaction education purposes only. This video right here. This police boy. You know what I mean, y'all thought it was only black people that got beat up, but we should know that in LA, it's only Spanish, Mexican, black people that got beat up in the biker gang. You know what I mean? And them wild white boys that be doing shit on skateboards. The police be beating the fuck out of them niggas too. Yeah. That's why he did all that. But you're right. He could, but he's just trying to see what he can do if he could get away with it. But in this time right now, with everything's going and everything's going up and whatever, I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't get away with it. All he has to do is go to court, just go into court, and he'll get away with it. Because the door is the judge can do the house. The city has to get paid. It's not the city. This one is police.
According to a federal rights lawsuit filed against the city of San Jose and the officers involved, it was a police response to a noise complaint that quickly spiraled out of control. In body camera footage obtained exclusively by ABC station KGO, San Jose police officers are seen arriving at a hotel where Marissa Santa Cruz and Paya Tukawafu were spending her 22nd birthday. The couple says police told them the hotel would allow them to stay after they turned the music down following a noise complaint before 9 p.m. Then an officer is heard asking for ID. Backup officers arrive. Paella asks for his ID back.
No, not right now.
That's when one officer says they needed to leave.
The agreement was that you would not violate the policies here. You slam the door in our face.
Marissa and Paella start packing while an officer is told to get a riot gun. A sergeant urges the couple to pack faster. Then he encourages his team to use force. Marissa is seen trying to intervene. According to the complaint, Paella got stunned, shot with a riot gun, and struck multiple times with batons. He says he still has this red welt from the riot gun, and that Marissa was hit by batons and shot by projectiles, left with deep contusions.
If this is how the San Jose Police Department handles a noise complaint, you cannot imagine how they will handle severe or more serious, criminal offenses.
The couple is hoping for change within the entire force.
I want them to look at this.
Whoa. Yo, that is fucking crazy. Y'all seen that? How they did that girl, yo? Yeah. No, real talk. I'm gonna say this. I think they seen what she look like. What she look like? Spanish or something? Miss March, what is she? Nah, I think they seen now, yo. Real talk, yo. They didn't need to do that, yo. That's all fucked up right there. Holy shit. Beat the fuck out of shorty like that, yo. Man, they did that today. Yo, they did that like that. That shit like, god damn. That's crazy. She got it. Yo, man, I think she got it. Man. Holy shit, that is crazy. That is crazy. That is wild. That is wild. That is wild, yo.
This and be like, oh, if it's something as simple as that, we'll handle it just as what it is.
The police department and city did not reply on.
Why would they reply to on camera shit? Look what they did. Look at that. That's straight violation right there. They violated him on all fucking. Oh my god. Whoa. What the fuck is this?
You go inside, you're about to be arrested for serving the peace. Mind your hand, tyrant. Let's get out. Let's get out. Let's get out. Hey, hey! What are you doing? What are you doing?
So
Everybody get this stuff all because
this is I got it. This is the next one I hear is like they basically chase the people in their church, and it's just horrible, horrible. It's horrible out here. Police have no regards on nobody these days. They don't really give a fuck who is. Damn, it look like that. Y'all police look so dangerous. Damn. They look like they just do anything they want. They're beating anybody. I thought my girl and my daughter would be sleeping early. That always keeps her up. You can hear them in the background. Yeah. Well, we gonna roll this. This isn't a church though. This isn't a church. This is a church, y'all. This is the church. A lot of videos are coming back up. This is the church. This happened in 2019. These people won their lawsuit, I guess. They won their lawsuit. These cops are crazy, yeah.
they're trying to bully one of our church members and steal their child. Yeah, you're going right by. We're all set here. You can go inside. No, you go on. You're not going to tell me what to do. You go inside. You're about to get arrested for serving the peace. Mind your hand, tyrant. Let's get out. Let's get out. Let's lock up. Let's go. Hey, hey! What are you doing? What are you doing?
These are the motherfuckers that want our Father God and talk to. I running in the church, not even going to church. In the church. In the church. Yeah, in the church. Yeah. Oh, I know they got a lady with a baby there. As my son just explained. It's crazy. There's a baby in the building. This is what they doing. And we in the church now. Police, they do whatever they want to the church people.
Tased me! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, you tyrant Nazi!
Well, I guess that's a pastor he sees. Pastor got tased out.
Why did you do this, sir? Why did you do that? Oh! Don't listen, baby! Why? What is going on? Oh! You hurt him! Scarface, back up.
Just record it.
Oh, you crazy me. Oh, my God. Oh. Get the state cops here.
Like I said.
Roll on your back.
She's pregnant!
Joe, stop. Just stop.
They got the lady down. They got everybody in the church, yo. It seems like it's a mobster church. I'm joking. But seriously, though, what's going on now? They got everybody in the church like that. Y'all, that's what y'all do? I never seen a lady in the church. These people got chased. These people got put out of the church and police were in the church. Doing like this. It's crazy. Very weird.
We're in the church. What's wrong with you people? These guys are tyrants. Stay on the ground now. You stop blasting me. I want a supervisor. I want a supervisor. I want a supervisor. I want a supervisor.
Let go of me. What's wrong with you?
He's a tyrant. I'm resisting you. For him, you idiot. You're so get on the ground. Get on the ground.
Psycho.
Stop moving.
You're hurting me.
Stupid. You stop nothing. Are you thinking of a dog? Stop yelling. Stop yelling.
Let go of me. You're hurting my wrist.
Let go of me.
Listen, buddy. Let go of me. I'm gonna sue this shit out of you, so you know.
This guy's been hitting me, kicking me.
Yeah, I'm gonna sue the crap out of him. You're hurting me, man. Let me see what he's go. Hey, I need to get off my
Just stay
wrist.
there.
I need to get off my wrist. What the hell's
He's a
wrong?
tyrant, Joe.
I just asked you to get off my wrist, man.
Get this guy's name right here, Capa Bianca. Yeah. Everybody, get this stuff. All because they're trying to bully one of our church members and steal their child.
Guys, you're going right by. Right inside the church.
Hey, Pop.
What?
We'll just.
They're trying to steal one of the kids, I guess. I don't know. What's going on? That's what they said. They're trying to steal. Trying to bully one of our church members and steal one of their kids. They want for that. They like to pull up crazy on stuff. You see all that stuff like, I don't know. I don't know. What I actually not do.
I don't know what I did. They didn't do nothing. They said you punch out your face. We didn't like it. It's covering it. Punch her in the face. Don't be punching us. You can shut your mouth. You need to back away from us. We're not animals. We're not animals. Back away from us. Oh, really? For what? For what? For what? What am I arrested for?
Yeah, exactly.
Come on, what did I get arrested for?
Get the supervisor here now.
Oh, will I? That's not how it works. We'll see. Stop touching me! You stop touching me!
I want a real cop here. A supervisor. I want a supervisor. Oh, now you're gonna pull me up? Now you're gonna pull me up. You can't believe what these guys just did to us. Yeah, she's pregnant, officer. I can't even believe what these guys just did in this church house.
Yeah. We need to get him up and then him. Which one do you want to get up first? They can get both. We have enough guys now. Are you kidding me? How? We got enough guys now.
Happens anywhere, man. It happened in the church house. It happened anywhere. Y'all gotta understand. This shit happens anywhere. This shit happens anywhere. It happens anywhere. Just saying. You know, so expect if the police pull up and you're a pastor or whatever, you know, you try to intervene into something, they gonna get on your ass too. You know, they gonna be on your ass. They gonna make sure, you know, they try to put you involved and try to make you look like you're a part of that crowd, especially when you try to like stand up. They do it to everybody.
This guy kicked me. The other guy kicked me. He's 55 years old, beaten up by the Worcester police. This guy right here. You have ID on you? No, I don't. You got one on you? I'm not going to sit on the ground. I'm a grown man. I'm 55 years old. I'm going to stand by. I won't even believe what this guy did. Not him. Are you okay? Yeah, we're good. This one right here. Yeah. I want to. I don't know who called in the end. Yeah, that's fine. They can get checked out. I drive stunt. He got drive stunt in the back. Yeah, no. Just want to check him out. I'll wait for him to cool off for a minute. Yeah. Yeah, they just sent us. Fine, you can check them out. We were headed this way anyway because we were calling cars, but I don't know what the actual medical issue was. No worries. Joe, my name's Joe, Reverend Joe Rizzuti. I don't consent you to go in my pocket. You don't care what I said. You're under arrest. We're going to search you. Get away from me. Okay? You get away from me. No, this guy has assaulted. All right. I'm your arrest. Yeah. Oh, am I? We have a paramedic to check you out.
You peep him. He was trying to be get away from me. Don't let me sit on the floor. I'm not an animal. What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say, bro? The fuck you mean? You gotta sit on the floor like everybody else when you got them cuffs on you. I'm not an animal. You not hear what he said that? Yeah, listen to these people, yeah. I think the police will run up on them and do that. You in a church. What are you referring as animals? I don't feel sorry for him. Fuck him. Real shit. There's that one comment right there. You know what I mean? Switch my whole vibe. Fuck the police too, but fuck him too. You know what I mean? Real shit. You know what I mean? Like, but you know, when somebody says, oh, don't play, you know, especially if, you know what I mean, oh, you know, white person that said that. He never was in America. I've been like, trust me. My people, I'm like, you know what I mean, down here, like, you know what I mean, let's say Italian. They don't talk like that when they get, the police say sit down. You know what I mean, they don't say, yo, they know that. Sit down like everybody else. You know what I mean? Good shit. Him right there, his little comment. Anybody watching this video, this review this edition, a comment right there, and you in a church. You know, what type of God friend man is you talking like that? What type of God, you know, words are you preaching talking like that? That's all. That's my only point of that. You know what I mean? Real shit. Just like the one guy in the airport. Oh, y'all treated me like black people when he got jacked up. You know what I mean? But you know what I mean? So I'm saying real Caucasian people don't talk like that. You know what I mean? The police, they say fuck the police. I'm gonna sit down, fuck you. But shit, but he trying to get some special treatment. No, you gotta go through it like that. You know, you turn the situation that he wasn't supposed to be involved in. Who knows? You know what's going on? Maybe there is some type of custody battle with that kid that's in that church. I'm not supposed to be there. I'm just saying.
You get away from me. You've already assaulted me. Assaulted me, tased me, laying in the back of my church, this guy. Imagine that. All because he was asked a simple question. Tased me, you knocked me to the ground, and this guy's pulling my pants down. No one's checked me out.
They're waiting for him to calm down. They're waiting for him to calm down. Alright, I guess the mother took off with the kid.
I like my money clip and my money back.
Take care of that.
Look at this stuff. Look at these guys. You guys getting this on video? Taking all my stuff out of my pockets, my money, my money clip, everything.
Your whole behavior, all on video. All your behavior. Don't worry about it. Your behavior's all on video. Okay? So shut your mouth.
Oh, really? Shut my mouth.
The whole neighborhood's been disturbed enough. Okay?
Go ahead. Face me against the wall. There you go.
Fake pastor or real pastor? Fake pastor or real pastor? Fake church or real church? A money clip? A money clip. All these churches that these people be going to is some pretend churches, laundry money, real mafia stuff. It's like some mafia, you know, some kind of you know. And these police wasn't getting their pay, they cut. That's why they was asking for certain police officers. For certain police officers already paid. See what's going on here. But how did they win? How did this come back up? There has to be a reason why this shit was republished and come back up. So let's check it. Why? This is like some money laundering thing going. You got a money clip. Pastor, you don't got a wallet. Your ID on it. You got a money clip in your pocket though. We all know. Nigga with a money clip. You know what I mean? What we do. But, you know. A wise guy. Not so wise. Wise guy. Not so
Yeah, when he comes down, they'll check him out.
It's okay, JoJo. It's okay, JoJo. It's okay, baby. It's okay.
Yeah.
You bring him inside, man. I'm so sorry.
Seven, what's the I number? Create a whole new I number for 78 Waverly Street, the Cornerstone Bible Baptist Church. Who's the owner?
Oh, I guess they did.
Good.
Yeah, so that's why I headed back to the street. She said she was supposed to be going down. But I had the clearance company, I thought we were going to have here.
Yeah, that'd be
So I'll head back to the Kingsbury Street.
What is they looking for in a church?
I wasn't here that exact second, but a lot more went on after that.
Is that who these guys, boyfriends or whatever, to
Father, I guess.
did they prevent you from getting the kid?
I wasn't here for like I said. It was a lot. We were trying to get to there, and he kept interfering. And he wouldn't calm down. He caused a scene. Then he went.
Where'd you get, where you got tased?
He got tased right in the middle back here. Sorry.
Can I just look at it? Is that all right?
Relax. I gotta check you out. Right here.
All right. Can I put my pants up? Jesus, hallelujah. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Sneak that over to his finger. I got plenty of course. I just want to make sure you guys got the offering, the money, you know.
I think this guy was gonna stop more of him to get caught in flipping. I think he got caught flipping. Not very. This ain't like no regular church. It's like something going on more than this building. There's activity. Yeah.
Good. Okay. All right, we're good. All right, we're good.
That's just me.
Are you up to go to the wagon? Let's go.
You like that, man?
Are you gonna lock the place up, or are you just leaving it like that? No, my place. Oh, okay. Well, it's mine. Then I locked it up. I'm going to jail right now.
Where's he going to jail for? Where are they going to jail for?
That's for this guy here. Okay. Let me find out what got going on, but thank you. I'm done. I think you only had that one. Okay. Give us a minute.
Wow, so they both went to jail. Fast went to jail?
I'm good. Yeah. Did you see a card for the other guy? Yeah. I don't even. Do you have his name or anything? I don't even know the guy's name though.
I was literally so caught off guard by everything that was happening that I was like, that was crazy. My mom's the one right there with the glasses on.
Alright, guys, we're good. Thank you.
You're going to the police station.
Yeah, this is a family organized. because he had no more mouth, he was just like, yeah. That's crazy. That is crazy. So I'm gonna jump on to the next hot one. This one's super hot. So I heard about the cop that overdosed on the fentanyl. So I got the live video. You know, of that I'm gonna get back into some Young Thug and Gunna snitching. You know what I mean? Because I heard Young Thug was a snitch too. I don't know how true that was, but we're gonna get back into that. Let me just drop this. So I don't know if y'all heard about the police that OD on fentanyl, like, you know, she just OD and just, I think, touching something that had fentanyl on it, and she OD. We're gonna get into that. We get into that. That is pretty scary. So if you're trying to be out here selling fentanyl and trying to trap fentanyl, y'all gotta be like, you know, y'all gotta be like, how do I say this? Yeah, be mad. You know, don't be playing with that shit. That shit ain't no joke. You know, you don't watch where you touch money. Watch where you take money from. You know, don't make everybody give you money, because you could just pass out off that shit. That shit crazy. So we're gonna get to this fentanyl police officer. She you know, the fentanyl. Yeah. She overdosed on the fentanyl.
They clear traffic on 1 yet? Listen. Come on. Get in. How you moving? Get in there. Get in there. You're good. Keep breathing. Okay. Okay. Breathe. Is that right? All right. You getting reverse? I know. You rotate everybody. Okay. Yep. Roll for it. I got Mike filming. Do what? I got Mike filming, so you can take it.
It's all in my drawer. A bag I have in a paper bag. Everything that I've got in there.
Was it open?
Yes.
Okay.
Breathe.
Deep. Inhale deep.
Sorry, Remember now, yo, this fentanyl, the fentanyl, the fentanyl was on a dollar bill. It was on a dollar bill. Y'all think it was on a dollar bill, or she was getting high off the fentanyl? You know, I think it was on a dollar bill. I don't think she was getting high off the fentanyl. It's that dangerous. It's really, really that dangerous. Y'all gotta watch who y'all take money from. We are, you know, some people that sell weed, like real shit, they be wiping that money off. They be taking yours. Be real. It be real, yo. It be real. It be real. It be real. It be real. Like, this ain't the first person this happened to. People ODing off fentanyl have just been on money and certain things. It's real shit. It's crazy. So she took it out and then started counting the money. And then I guess it must have came off the money and then to her. So why she ain't got it? Did she have it? Why she never had her gloves on in the first place? You know what? You know when you're counting the money, you don't have your gloves on, I guess. But yeah, she OD'd. She OD'd.
Be alright. Breathing until you know that's enough. Those gonna kill somebody. I got a drink. Breathe. Come on, breathe. Hit her again. I think she's not breathing. Hit her again. See out of here. Yes.
That is crazy because you ever seen a person that's on fentanyl, right? They be driving. It's not really like they get into the sleeping mode. It's not like she's not breathing. She just falls asleep. And you really like, you know, you be seeing them. Like, you know, they be like this. I just stop. Majority of the people that get in accidents, but y'all probably don't know, on fentanyl. They fall asleep around the wheel at the stoplight. Or they drive the car, they fall asleep while they're driving the shit. Bam. It's a real talk. You know what I mean? Seen that shit almost like every day. And that shit's not only in the like that shit's like everywhere. You know what crack was just in like the ghetto or the projects, fentanyl was in everywhere, nigga. Not the hood, the you know what I mean, the richest areas, the most preppiest areas, the most, you know, what y'all call it, suburb areas. It's fentanyl. Crack would be like a middle class or like, you know, but not in a super, super rich area. Crack would be in a rich area. Certain people do it. Most likely cocaine. But fentanyl. Fentanyl is in every area, in every neighborhood. That shit everywhere. You know what I mean? The majority of the, you know what I mean, younger people are on the fentanyl. Your 13-year-olds, your 14-year-olds. Sad, your 15-year-olds. That's how we gotta teach our kids and let them know what certain drugs, you know. Real shit. I'm fucking working overtime today, yo. Niggas working overtime. Every time someone try to do something to my my shit, YouTube let me know, because the thing that pops up of the other thing goes down and up. Nigga, somebody's mad at me as fuck.
There you go.
You can tell when someone's trying to, like, you know, fuck up your shit, because your little thing with a live thing start going up and down. That means someone playing with your, you know, your internet, the channel, but it's not working. They're trying hard to get you off, but it's not working. That's when you see that little thing goes up and down at the side right there. That means someone trying to, like, fuck with your shit. At the top of the live with the hours, you might sometimes you might see it go up and down, up. Yeah. People's crazy out here. But she out. She out. She definitely out. You know, she out. She's sleeping right now. Right now, she don't even know what's going on, and she's gonna wake up, and then she probably gonna go back in the next like, you know, stage.
By the time she's getting those, girl, you gotta get up.
See?
Let me go for another one. Look, I run one back. That's my two. You got another one? How long it takes to get here?
Now, yeah, she's still going in and out. That's what fentanyl does to you. You know, it puts you to sleep, wake you up, put 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 you to sleep. I don't know how y'all take drugs like that, you know. That is a serious ass drug. She just got high by just touching the money. Counting the money. I don't know. She got some tattoos on her hand, and I don't know. I don't know, but yeah, it's crazy. She got let's go, you know. She got OD on fentanyl by just touching the money, y'all. By just touching the money. I'm telling y'all need to start wiping out y'all money. Believe it or not, when I do things, catering, and we do get the money, we wipe that shit down with vinegar and shit. I'm not even lying to you. Ask my girl. We wipe that shit with vinegar. I ain't trying to get, like, you know, nothing. This shit crazy. You never know, you know? You never know. This shit's real. You gotta listen to how she got high and how she got OD.
They clear traffic on one yet?
Get in there, back. Get in there.
It's not like before, y'all. It's not like before where you could go around and take money from, you know, a dealer. You can't even take money from a dealer no more. You might die. She got high dollar. The person that could refuse to come up with it.
Good. We good.
You're good for you. You're good.
She's breathing.
Hey, stay with me, okay?
You have
Breathe. Breathe.
Fun, right?
Hey.
Did you hit her with both?
I know.
Did you give her two?
I gave her both.
Okay.
No, yep.
Yep, probably.
Right.
Roll for it.
Come on with
it. I got Mike coming.
Do what?
I got Mike coming, so you can take
It's all
one
in
of
my.
them.
It's all in my trunk, in a bag, in a paper bag. Everything that I've got in there.
Was it opened?
It's
a dollar bill.
Dollar bill.
That's what it is. Okay.
Fucking chest hurts so bad.
Breathe. Deep. Breathe. Inhale deep. But if you see this morning, if you start to look, let me
All
know.
I wanted to fucking say is going to the BD.
You'll be all right. Breathe in through your nose, out your mouth. Hell, I'm gonna kill somebody in minutes. I gotta try and call people in the middle of the night. Hey. Breathe. Come on, breathe. Hit her again. Rodney, she's not breathing. Hit her again.
Is he out again?
Yes.
47 County. 3 doses of Narcan.
Can they hurry?
I'll be in that site, please.
There you go. I'm about tired of shooting shit in your nose, girl. You gotta get up.
Let me go grab another one.
I got one on deck. That's my two. Have you got another one?
Got another one.
Okay. Depends on how long it takes them to get here.
They gonna need fucking shit. They gonna need to fucking. They gonna really bring robot cop police robots and shit because. That's crazy. That is wild. Hold on, give me a second. Shit right there is it's real. The fentanyl game is we'll get you. get you. Fentanyl gave me. But so back to this Young Thug. Let's check right here. I know y'all heard that juice. I'm gonna have to push it all over the place. Back to this Young Thug. Yeah. Hello. 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 Man right here. Crazy, dog. Mm-hmm. These niggas tripping, fam. Always talking shit. Let me call you back. I know you would have seen that shit. I'm gonna call you back right now. Let me mute up my mic. My bad. Y'all be thinking y'all know everything, so I can't talk all the stuff on the camera. But yeah. Now, when Young Thug came out and said, "Oh, I ain't going to jail. I got a Freemason on my side." I see what was it, Gunna? With the Freemason ring and shit. But as I said, I think that they ain't got no case. None of them niggas going to jail. Gunna, because once you snitch, you consider yourself a snitch. You might end up have to, do some time for lying to the courts. And who else? Yeah. Who else? That's it. I don't think nobody else is gonna really go down for this. Come on, weed? Yeah, we talking about weed here. We trying to use weed to plead out a case or put a case on somebody. Come on, man. Weed? That's all they got. Y'all see? That's all they got is weed. All they got is weed. That's it. So I don't know. I don't know. But I don't know. I think that what do you say here, bro? I think Young Thug is good. Cool call this one. He did say Young Thug was gonna beat the charge. So, as I said, this is just like, it seems like just like a waste of time for taking money, out of their pockets. Got wasted that whole juice by us. Like that. Crazy. I don't think, nothing's gonna happen to Thugger. He'll be good. Thugger will be alright. I guarantee he'll be alright. Your boy, Gunna, all this shit gonna backfire on his ass. All that shit. All gonna backfire. All of it gonna backfire. Ooh, that's good. That was good. I fucking waste half of the shit. The shit was shaking. I didn't complain to these people about, shaky shit. My shit shaking out. I don't know. Yeah, but, I don't know. So let's go back to a little bit more of this Young Thug thing situation. Niggas out here snitching on their own homies.
Rapper Gunna walked out of the Fulton County Jail after pleading guilty to a racketeering conspiracy charge.
Authorities arrested him and fellow rapper Young Thug, along with more than 24 others earlier this year.
As Fox 5's Eric Perry tells us, Gunna's guilty plea does not necessarily mean he's admitting guilt.
We were there as rapper Gunna, also known as Sergio Kitchens, took his first steps outside the Fulton County Jail after taking what's called an Alford plea. These are the first moments Sergio Kitchens, or Gunna, was able to freely leave the Fulton County Jail Wednesday afternoon. Gunna entered what's known as an Alford plea in connection with one count in the RICO Act case against him. Metro Atlanta attorney Ryan Greathouse says, in simple terms, it's a type of guilty plea where a criminal defendant is ultimately saying, I don't agree with the facts as they're alleged. I maintain that I'm innocent. However, I believe that it's in my best interest to go ahead, plead guilty. Gunna and another well-known rapper, Young Thug, whose real name is Jeffrey Williams, are two of the defendants indicted for charges in violation of the RICO Act. The indictment claims they are part of a gang known as Young Slide Life, or YSL. Prosecutors say those named in the indictment have engaged in violent criminal activity in the city for years. Gunna and his legal team released this statement saying, in part, while I have agreed to always be truthful, I want to make it perfectly clear that I have not made any statements, have not been interviewed, have not cooperated, have not agreed to testify or be a witness for or against any party in the case, and have absolutely no intention of being involved in the trial process in any way. In exchange for a guilty plea, attorneys say Gunna will not serve any time in prison. So what does the rapper's future look like? The plea deal sentenced him to 5 years with 1 year to serve in prison. That time was commuted to time served, and the balance was suspended. He will need to complete 500 hours of community service, with 350 of those hours talking to young men and women in the community about the dangers of gangs and gang violence. And while Gunna says he did not agree to testify, he can still be
Yeah, so that's what's going on. After you be a snitch, you get to, help out in the neighborhood and talk about gang violence and a whole bunch of shit that makes no sense. Like, that's what the snitching, that's what the thing is being about right now, So I guess this case is I know, it's crazy. Hey, it's crazy, Scott. It's crazy. It's wild out here. I don't know why this girl does. I know why. It's crazy. It is crazy that I don't know how. One sec, my bad. This case is wild. It's friggin' wild. We gonna find out. We gonna see who's the snitch. We gonna see who's the snitch. Somebody snitching. Somebody saying some shit and somebody doing some foul shit. Somebody saying some foul shit. Who's that? Some of this shit makes no sense. You know that, and I know that. Everybody knows that. Shit makes no sense. I want to play the leaking part where I just want y'all to hear this other part when you like snitching.
Time served. Now here is him leaving the court yesterday. He left a statement.
Sell the game to the detriment. Present along with personal knowledge that affiliated with YSL.
No intention of being involved in the trial.
After each statement, whether or not you agree.
Statements.
So this is what he said. This is what Gunna said. This is what statement that Gunna made, and tells everything about Young Thug. All right, so listen.
Please state after each statement whether or not you agree or acknowledge that statements are true, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
I became affiliated with YSL around 2016. Is that true as it pertains to you, Mr. Kitchens?
Yes, ma'am.
YSL is a music label and a gang, and you have personal knowledge that members or associates of YSL have committed crimes in furtherance of the gang.
Yes, ma'am.
You were present when law enforcement officers stopped a vehicle in which you were present along with Jeffrey Williams, wherein hydrocodone, methamphetamines, and a firearm were recovered. These items did not belong to you.
Yes, ma'am.
And do you acknowledge the following?
Snitching. Your boy Gunna snitching. Snitching. See how long he took that? Math. Snitching. The boy Gunna snitching. Let's hear more snitching from Gunna. Let's hear more snitching. Let's go. The boy Gunna.
I recognize, accept, and deeply regret that my talent and music indirectly furthered YSL the game to the detriment of my community. YSL as a game must end. Is that your statement or acknowledgement?
Yes. Of course, Gunna, all he had to do was just give the information, and he was released with time served.
That's it. That's all he had to do. Give, all you have to do is give information, snitched on his mans, and he would have been out. And that's what he did. Basically, snitched on your mans, bro. Snitch on your mans, and you're out. Why is she? Why? Snitching is a new thing now. You snitch, you be cool. Get out, you get away with it. You can walk out scot free. Ain't nobody say nothing to you. People still respect you. See, when he walked out, his girl was holding on to him like, even though he snitched. Where they do that at? That snitching shit, that niggas be praising and shit like that. That shit right there is crazy. That shit be crazy. That shit wild. Listen to what the man said. Let's run it back. Yo, snitching. You think he ain't a snitch? Definitely a snitch.
And deeply regret that my talents were in committed crimes and the game. Is that? Please state after each statement.
The level, it looks bad for Gunna. Absolutely no intention of being involved in the trial process in any way. In court, some startling statements.
Please state after each statement whether or not you agree or acknowledge that the statements are true, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
I became affiliated with YSL around 2016. Is that true as it pertains to you, Mr. Kitchens?
Yes, ma'am.
YSL is a music label and a game, and you have personal knowledge that members or associates of YSL have committed crimes in furtherance of the game.
Yes, ma'am.
You were present when law enforcement officers stopped a vehicle in which you were present along with Jeffrey Williams, wherein hydrocodone, methamphetamines, and a firearm were recovered. These items did not belong to you.
Yes, ma'am.
And do you acknowledge the following statement? I recognize, accept, and deeply regret that my talent and music indirectly furthered YSL the game to the detriment of my community. YSL as a game must end. Is that your statement or acknowledgement?
Yes. What's Gunna?
And that's what it goes back to what I said. Right? I couldn't play that clip because obviously, you know what I mean. But go back to what I said earlier, right? It's definitely snitching, Nate. Definitely telling. It goes back to what I said earlier. If you and a whole bunch of people in a if you and a whole bunch of people, what up, Don? If you and a whole bunch of people get caught with a weapon or anything, dope, anything, and 4 or 5 of us, 4 of us are going to court, we can't see the one person. I mean, he's the one that telling. And in that particular, I'm actually going to show that clip, so y'all can see it. He's the only one in the courtroom. So let's I'm just going to show a little part, just that one little part of that video only. He telling.
When law enforcement please state after each
trial process in any way. In court, some start.
I'm gonna try to play that for you guys. Just that smart part right there. Hold on. Shout out for you guys. It's a hot topic. Everybody, you know what I mean, all the content creators. I say, yeah, why not make a little change of this? You know what I mean? Think about when you got your tags and your keywords. You know, it's you're good. I kind of like this as well. So I'm gonna let y'all hear this. See him throwing his what do you call it, Freemason ring right there. All them young niggas in Jamaica got one. I swear to God. Listen, the younger generation, they all got that ring right there. I'm telling you. The Caribbean, all them young artists, they got that ring that he has. I'm telling you, listen.
Startling statements.
Please state after each statement whether or not you agree or acknowledge that the statements are true, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
I became affiliated with YSL around 2016. Is that true as it pertains to you, Mr. Kitchens?
Yes, ma'am.
YSL is a music label and a gang, and you have personal knowledge that members or associates of YSL have committed crimes in furtherance of the gang.
Yes, ma'am.
You were present when law enforcement officers stopped the vehicle in which you were present along with Jeffrey Williams, where hydrocodone, methamphetamines, and a firearm were recovered. These items did not belong to you.
Yes, ma'am.
And do you acknowledge the following statement? I recognize, accept, and deeply regret that my talent and music indirectly furthered YSL the gang to the detriment of my community. YSL as a gang must end. Is that your statement or acknowledgement?
Yes. Of course, Gunna, all he had to do was just give the information, and he was released.
See, you gotta, it's what's going on, Rice? What's with it, fam? What's up with it, Rice? Shout out to Rice, the Cheers Rice, and the Rice is there. I mean, shit. Actually, no. Put me on certain things, show me certain things, how I fuck with Rice. But yeah, you know what's going on right here? You know what I mean? A lot of snitching. Are they both snitching? Is they both snitching, or is it just one nigga that's snitching? Are they both snitching? But Gunna just said YSL is a gang and a record label. You know, when you say that, that means everything that you make from the one, Young Thug, they're gonna look into it and try to break it down. It's crazy. Wow. Shout out to Big Homie Rice though. But yeah. Your boy, that's what happened though, because I don't think the reason why they got a gun is because the Young Thug, because he didn't want to, they find out that he wasn't really about, they really wanted him to push something else. You see, they really want him to do that freaky ass set that, but people didn't know he only doing that for the money. So you had to get at him for that. They felt betrayed. They'd be all right. Yeah. I don't know. As I said, I think Gunna is more of a problem than Young Thug, because if you can't prove the stuff that you snitching on, and it's like you might even end up. I wouldn't be surprised if you end up falling off. I wouldn't be surprised. So it's wild. It's wild to see him talking like that, snitching on his man like that. All that shit I'm gonna talk about, rap about. You see, a favorite rapper is always just on some lame ass shit though. I heard they was both snitching, and if they was both snitching, what I heard is Gunna is snitching, because apparently he's telling the feds that Young Thug is the leader of the crew of the YSL. True story. So, you know, got them niggas that was snitch on you to take your spot. That's what's going on in these days. Snitches don't get stitches. Snitches get, you know, a whole bunch of rewards and a whole bunch of other shit. They don't get stitches no more. They get all that. They do not get all that. You know, they yeah. They do not get stitches no more, y'all. No, y'all see. And no reason why Gunna should open his mouth like that. He just wanted to, you know, guy probably was threatening to leave him, and you know, first person that picks up at court is that's the person that talk you out of the what up, guys?
What's up?
Chilling family. You know, I had to be on the clock, man. This you know, this is a hot topic. I know you've seen everybody talking about this in the black communities and shit all over there. Oh no? Everybody on this one played. It was a Friday. This is the Friday hot topic right here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Gunna snitching on things. I think he basically did it because of his girl, though. You know what I said? The first person that come pick you up when you get out of jail is that the person that convincing you, and I think he's just going off his girl, you know. And then people got to his girl, and then his girl got to him. That's what I think.
It's hard to tell because when you're not in that court building for no reason.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I think.
And the worst thing you can do is snitch, because when you snitch, you admit guilt.
Of course.
You can't get off after that. You gotta do some time.
You can. So that's what I'm saying. For him, he's gonna go down. I don't think Young Thug is nothing gonna happen to him. You know, he went for the as I said, my nigga, they didn't have anything. Because if you're just going after based off marijuana to make a case stick on him from marijuana, which is only an ounce of weed. And what else
because when you get that old, you gotta know what evidence they have and what they don't have. Because your lawyer will tell you when you got that kind of money. That's when he should tell you, like Turn would say, he should offer you a big can and would shut the fuck up.
Mm-hmm. He didn't have to say shit. I'm not gonna lie to you, he didn't have to say shit. I think they set a bait and he caught the bait.
But if they put it in work, and now since Thugger got all the money and they trying to put him at the hierarchy of it, that's a hell of a position to be in. Wow. I done seen that happen before too.
Yeah.
Yeah. A bunch of dudes, jealous dudes. Mm-hmm. They jealous of the guy. Like I say, that happened in my home, in my little town. It was a conspiracy of 12. Was under conspiracy. The two that got the most time was the only two that they never caught with money or dope. The only thing they had was the plea bargains of the first 10. Right. And that's what people don't understand. When you're in a conspiracy, RICO conspiracy, if anybody take a plea bargain, they just snitch. They just admitted guilt.
Right. It's true though. So if me and you get pulled over and you in the car and say somebody else in the car with us, and they found an ounce of powder, and I'm like, all right, well, I know it was in the car, but it's not mine. That's still snitching.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's it. So you're making a plea. So the colonel will come up to you, or the defense attorney, or the prosecutor might say, you know what, I'll make you a deal. Tell me that you know that it was in the car, but it's not yours, and we're not gonna charge you with it. Then you might sit there and think about it's a good deal, and nope, a lot of niggas. That's how a lot of niggas get themselves.
At that point, that's when you don't break. I've been in that position.
Yeah, you cannot do that.
Position, they just tell us it was. I can't tell you nothing. Well,
I remember
because I don't even know what you got. What you
I
mean?
remember,
You don't know what I got?
Right.
You wasn't there when he got arrested. You wasn't in the car. Right. Yeah, I was in the car.
So I remember when I had my thing case, right, my court case. This is probably like a firearm too. It wasn't mine, but So she goes. So the con goes to me. She goes, "Oh, your client. He could get out of this tomorrow. I know if he wants. All you have to do is just say he know it was in there and it wasn't his, and But I'm like, huh? Are you stupid? That's why when Miss Match asked me about it, I'm like, I laugh because I've been in situations like that.
Yeah.
And I did over 18 months for a firearm that was mine. My girl will tell you. My girl mom will tell you. My girl brother, my mom, my whole family, that wasn't mine. And still up to this day, you know what I mean? They hated me for that. It wasn't mine. Listen. I'm a different person, bro. You know what I mean? And the man got bail while I was in there, and he went on the run. You hear me?
Yeah.
Cop bail, the owner of the firearm, cop bail, got some other charges by, his mom was a landlord. The girl was late on the rent, and he was ducking the mom, and he decided to, go beat up the girl. The girl called police, whatever. The nigga took off. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They never said anything. Swear to you. On my life, my grandma grave. Right. I stood there for 18 months, my nigga. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Real shit. And up to this day, my nigga, everywhere I go, the fucking bikers see me. And they look at me this day as like, yo. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You can't say nothing to this dude. Like real shit. My name was up in the paper and everything, bro. I never said shit. Because I know at the end of the day, yes, I'm gonna get my thing back. I might lose that shit, but when I go do say something to them niggas got out, fucked up. I was good. So when I know when trial comes, even if I do and didn't get, find out, my time was already gonna be done anyway, because I already did so much time. You know what I mean? So either I'm gonna have to get out. But I did a time for no reason. My case was dismissed.
Yeah. There you go. And see, you did. I just did 72 hours.
You see what I'm saying?
Every time they would come, I would tell them what happened was I was in the car with my homeboys. And one of my homeboys started dating the home girl from the hood. And she had a child by another one of the homies that was on the other. We all from the same town, but it's just small little spots that everybody lived at.
And guess what?
The homie from the Vamp was messing with the homie from the home girl that used to mess with the homeboy from 12th Street. Well, he went to 12th Street to score.
Yeah.
And the homies wasn't cool with him no more because of the girl. And he didn't know, so they jumped on him about the girl and whooped him. And when he got out in the hospital, when he woke up out of his coma, he was still fighting.
Yeah.
You feel me? So it was something wrong with his neck. So he started packing a pistol.
Yeah, I think the only person that stuck by my side.
Pulled over, he jumped out the car. He put the pistol on the bumper, and when the pistol fell off the bumper, it shot. So now they charging him with shooting at an officer.
Yeah, and the craziest thing,
he had no gun. So when they was telling me about it, I just kept telling them, I don't know what you're talking about. Where was the gun? I don't know. I didn't even know it was no gun. And so after 3 days, like I say, they kept asking me that last time they brought me in there, and I told them, look, I don't even know what I'm here for. I don't know nothing about no gunshot, or none of that. Was you in the car? Yeah. You guess where you picked me up at? And you didn't know nothing about no.
I'm gonna show you the fucked up thing about that situation about us getting caught in the gun. Right? See the gun, right?
Yeah.
I had a dream that somebody robbed me with the same gun. You know what I mean? That we got caught with. It was a bird, a moss bird. You know what I mean? Black handle and fucking black and silver gun. My nigga, I had a dream that somebody robbed me with that gun because that gun was. When you have a gun that's passing around, you know, with you and your niggas and some other niggas, and the only way I touched that gun because, you know, the following. It's like you know what I mean. It's like I had that gun like what? I say 2 months before that. You know, 2 months before. I wouldn't say 2 months. I said like maybe 6 months before that. You know what I mean? I had a dream that somebody robbed me with the same gun. But then what fucked up? What the dream was trying to tell me, that gun was gonna rob me at a time of my freedom. You get what I'm saying to you? You hear me, Rice? All right, I mean, but that's what that dream was trying to tell me. That gun was gonna rob me. That dream was trying to tell me, because someone told me that when I explained the dream to somebody, you know what I mean, that know about that stuff, they tell me that, yo, you know, you play with a gun, right? Just like what they say, you play with guns, you know what I mean? Be around that shit, shit that, you know, I lost fucking time being around that shit. Didn't even use it. It wasn't even mine. I ended up in that position because of, you know, something was going on, and yeah, you know, someone had to leave it, and they left it there. But my shit, I didn't even get caught with. That's the crazy part. You got caught, you know, because I don't know. I might think if you're gonna play this tough role guy, or whatever, and you know where you're going, you know how to move. You gotta know where to bring your shit and where to bring your shit. If you're gonna go a bunch of shit where a whole bunch of people just want to fight and get drunk, you can't be bringing your shit. You know what I mean? You just leave it. And some people don't. That's how some people get caught. You know, and that was wild. That was like crazy because I missed fucking Christmas. I missed my fucking birthday. It was wild. It was wild. But I still never said shit. You know what I mean? I got the fucking receipts to prove it. Y'all, I know what we call it, disclosures. You know, what your charges of what you've been through, what you've seen. I'm not gonna bring that shit up. And anybody want to say, you know what I mean? And this is not even, and this is not like years ago. This is like me. This is like what? Same time when I came around this shit, I was on these charges. Like, you know, I came on here what 2020, 2014. So 2 years, I was just getting off these charges when I was coming on this shit. I was just getting off these charges. I wasn't even doing like a little bit of weekends, like, you know, you do jails on the weekends. Yeah, I was doing that, like, nigga, a lot of shit. That's why at one point I wasn't doing weekends and going live on here. Real shit, because I was doing like jail time. This is when I first started. A lot of people don't know that because you've been through certain shit. That's why certain shit, when I heard certain people talk, I said, no, I have this shit to relate, man.
What's up with it, Town Business?
My name is Tom Business. What's good, family? You know, shout out to Tom Business, shout out to Keto, though. You know what I mean? You
already.
You know what I mean? I know these things. My man's right here. Listen, my man's right here, right? Been through the same thing as Young Thug with his lyrics and everything, right? My nigga, that's me right there. You know what I mean? And this is and my nigga right there on the left is Heartless G. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I produced the video when he was in. I got out. This is when I just got out. Remember I was telling you about the whole gun charge?
Yeah.
When I got out, they did a video for me. You know what I mean? They had me, they had me right. They had me clothes. This is an LRG hoodie. They had me Sean John shit. That's how you know when a nigga is your nigga. You know what I mean? They had me right. But anyways, he went to shit over some shit because of his music. Just like Young Thug, you know what I mean? Like he even wrote a book. And you know the jail took credit for it, but then said he was too dangerous to release. You know, because you know they took jail. You know, you if you go to jail dumb and you become a professor in there or something, they try to keep you as long as you want because it gives them credit for their jail. It makes their system look good. You know what I mean? So I think by him writing a book was a wrong idea because now they want to keep him because I think that's why they keep because they're like, wait, you know what I mean? He wrote a book, my nigga, and you know people came to him and interview him about the shit, my nigga. You could ask any one of these Toronto bloggers or anybody about. That's why I be laughing about people when they talk about me. Like, I don't do internet shit. And my nigga going down and he ain't saying nothing. You know, some shit he didn't do, but he's the nigga that I was talking about. Like, he's like, fuck rap. You see what I'm saying? Fuck rap.
Yeah.
Nigga try to take my life. You know, I'm not gonna snitch. Then he's gonna come back for me, like, you know what I mean? Real shit. Nigga, you up and give up his whole career because a nigga try to, you know what I mean? I don't know. I'm not gonna say much because I don't want to be my shit get caught up in it because this is people I personally know. These are my niggas. You know what I mean? But yeah, you know, niggas just got incriminated for their rap. No shit that nobody could prove. You know what I mean? Real shit.
Yeah, but that's the same thing in my town. The big homie Jimmy made an album, and they came and got him behind some of the stuff that he said in the album.
Mm-hmm.
But see, the problem that at that point, one thing that they didn't know back then was that they actually needed a lawyer to enforce their First Amendment right the way that it's supposed to be. A lot of people don't understand that aspect. But
Anybody go look it up? Yeah, if y'all think I'm lying, hold up. Go look it up. Heartless G, Toronto rapper, you know, wrote book from jail. And then I guarantee you'll see some of my shit. Thug mentality shit. That's what TMG stands for. TMG stands for Thug Mentality General, right? Which is Thug Mentality. You know what I mean? Which is our own shit. You know what I mean? And we produce, we're like, you know, we are the one that produced most of his shit when he was in jail. Like I did a lot of little underground shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like I know a lot of shit. Like, you know what I mean? That's why, like, you know, people think, oh damn, you know, he's on YouTube and it's not. No. I got been doing shit. You know, sometimes my niggas be linking me to shit, but y'all could go check that shit if you think I'm lying. I got documentary videos of, you know, people doing documentary of me and shit. Have me in there talking about, you know, shit. Real shit. It's just I can't change it. I can't I'm not making this shit up. You know what I mean? But let me pull it up. You know what I mean? To show you like the life, I could understand what these niggas is going through because my niggas Eminem went through that shit. You know, like what Rice said, in the city it's the same shit. And I'm pretty sure in LA, have you heard somebody that went through that shit went through the same thing? You know what I mean?
Yeah, but see, if you don't say nothing, a lot of time you just be quiet and make them do their job. Because even a judge will tell you, if you listen to Judge Joe Brown or any judge, they'll tell you 98% of state cases, they don't even have a case. They waiting on you to tell on yourself and take that plea. What's up, Nachi? Shep, is you on mute?
Your block is really gotta be like, you know, well known, right? You really gotta be somebody. So it's my nigga right here. Remember, I show you my nigga right here.
Yeah.
I remember I show you my nigga right here. This nigga right here, my nigga Heartless G. Wrote a book from jail and everything. You go look it up. Rapper Heartless Toronto rapper Heartless G wrote a book from jail. So I'm saying one of the most intelligentest rappers. Like, you know what I mean? Remember, we produce coming from I'm not capping. This is coming from like me and my homie. Like he just happened that, you know, he was younger than us and fuck. You know what I mean? He's just a real nigga, my nigga. Like, you know, certain shit you can't live your dream. You can't plan something and live it up. It doesn't work out how it is. Sometimes some shit might happen, especially when you live in that life. You know, if you're gonna do music, do music. And he even says it every time my homie go visit him. He's like, yo, I wish I would have just stuck to music. Like, you know what I mean? It would have been way better for me. Way better for me. But I'm gonna share the video with y'all. You know, and this I'm gonna share the video with y'all. Show y'all. I wanted to show this. Some people say when I showed some people, they're like, oh, TMG, don't show. You're gonna get indicted. Indicted for what? How am I gonna hop for what? What I do? I need to stop. So let me me run y'all through this video, yo. Let me run y'all through. Why you two fucking let me download this video? So, and this video, once again, it's only for education purposes only. So, this is my hold on. This is my homie right here, yo. He's doing life right now. He's in the rap game. He came out at the same time as Drizzy too. That's big. Yeah, but yeah. So yeah, and you're gonna see the same picture that I just showed you. You hear me, Rice?
Yeah.
You gonna see the same picture. So this is the whole hold on. What happened? What happened? Where's the shirt? Oh yeah, I got the picture up there. Fuck. I got the picture up there. Hold up. I know Miss Notch on some thing shit too. So that's my homie right there. Right? He doing thing right now. He doing thing. He doing life. So let me get back to this. Let's get back to this the whole thing. So he even dropped all the album he did all his albums right here, right? He dropped in jail, right? And I the re-up some of these albums that I helped produce. I'm gonna show you which one I did. I'm not gonna sit here and say, oh, I did that, I produced that, Some of these albums, and he's well known. You can look him up. He wrote a book, as I said. Like I do real shit. Like I don't. A lot of niggas can't. I do shit. I know certain, like, we had a video with Raekwon in it. I could show it to you. Like I did a video for him in jail with Raekwon in it and shit. Not like him in the video. What Raekwon did was send us, because Raekwon was supposed to do some music with him, but what he did was send us the video, and then we attached the video and acting like he was in the video. You see what I'm saying? You hear me? Right?
Yeah, I hear you, shit.
Yeah. So yeah, this is so yeah, this is the video right here. Hold on. That's my little nigga right there, yo. And this, and you're gonna see me. You're gonna see my nigga that I had in here too. Like, you see what I'm saying? And yeah, like, I ain't known for they're gonna show the ops and everybody, and then you could, like, they're gonna show the ops and everybody too, like, who are ops and who are, like, I be laughing at people when they be talking, yo, because I'm like, y'all don't even know, but it's old shit though. As I said, it's like decades ago. The so friend of mine went in, but someone did a documentary on us like 2 years ago. You see what I'm saying? They was talking about this shit. So that's the hood right there. That's my hood right there. Like, you know what I mean? And that's, like, one of them, that the nigga right there, the dreads, he the nigga brought them nigga from LA, to start, like, a whole bunch of niggas got some niggas from LA to start, start some shit to build a crew down there. Then he went all over, like, so yeah. Because my nigga heard this G right there, and like, as I said, some of these tracks we produce, what I mean, my nigga, doing live. Some of this shit, still, yeah, like, some of this shit he did it in jail. Yeah, like, as I said, he was one of them niggas that got his shit. The police just, went off of him talking some raps, like, without even facts. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, just prosecute him. So when the Young Thug, you could go look him up too. He comment on the Young Thug thing. You could look what I'm saying. So yeah, my nigga. So this is, hey, a nigga better know. Like, if you trying to, like, I don't need to talk. You know what I mean? I don't even need to move, my nigga. Where I'm from is really, like, my name is really Obama. Like, like, I'm not even just trying to be like, I don't even like talk about shit. It's just showing you, like, how, like, yeah, my nigga wrote a book. Doing the thing. And I can't. I get every time I play my nigga track, I get copyrighted, yo. Even if I play my shit, I get copyright with him. We got a track together and everything. It's called You Can Die Right Now. Yeah, the track is called You Can Die Right Now. But yeah, and you act any Toronto blogger, look it up on Toronto hip hop or anything. You know what I mean? So these are all the people that we connected to. Like, you know what I mean? We're just like, you know, we're well respected. Like, you know, shit. And as I said, you're probably gonna see the picture just now with, like, you know, our, you know, with me and what I was showing you earlier on, right? And everybody in the comment, like, you're gonna see, like, like you see it right there. You see it right there, right? So the person, I had to check the person that did the documentary too. I'm like, yo, bro, you didn't even ask me to do certain things. See how see what I'm saying? We all right there, like, you know what I mean? Like they did a doc, like if a nigga could show me a nigga do a documentary of them when they hood, you know what I mean? I ain't never seen nobody, and this is the real life shit. And now they showing the ops who we got problem with, like, you know what I mean? Real shit. Like this is real shit. I'm gonna stop it right there though. You know what I mean? But this is old shit. I'm not even trying to, like, you know what I mean? But I'm just saying, like, where I'm from, you know what I mean? People look at me as respectable. Like, and people are respecting me.
Like there's a code on the West. There's a code though. That's
Yeah,
why
because
you wouldn't get a documentary from the West because what's going on in the hood is supposed to stay in the hood. So,
because you know what I mean. Once again, as I was saying early on, like, you know, I did a lot of shit. Niggas know I never said nothing. Now, when you're hanging around certain people, when you know a lot of crew, more than one crew, you can't be going around snitching on people because you're gonna have a whole bunch of niggas on your head. You're gonna have you can't go anywhere. You're gonna have to be hiding in certain places. You know what I mean? That's why this street code, a lot of niggas don't know about the street code. The street code is really, you know, and he was one of them niggas that went through that shit. They used the rap. And that's why if you go watch that, you know, they'll tell you, like, yo, you know, they used you know, his raps to incriminate him. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Before the whole Young Thug. You ask anybody in Toronto, you look it up, any Toronto rap outlet, they'll tell you. Real shit, go look that shit up. Thug Mentality, Heart, listen to it. Real shit, my nigga. And certain shit we did for him, like we produced certain things. There's certain things at certain time just different, you know. Certain people could do certain things by themselves, you know what I mean? And you know, he's just like it was the right time for him. When he did that book, it was just, you know, he made guap. So, you know, certain things just, you know, you got new producers, you got new shit, you know, certain people that could help you, like people that will run to you every day, that people that can't really, you see what I'm saying? But that's my nigga though. He a real nigga. He kept his mouth shut and he did his thing. You know what I'm saying? That's a real nigga. That's a real nigga right there. He was one of them hottest niggas, bro, before he got you know, caught up into that shit. But that nigga gave up his music career, my nigga, for some street shit. You know what I mean? Some street shit. And my other nigga that you see, he was in the chat too, my nigga on West End. He was in the chat here before. You know what I mean? LA niggas, I tell niggas all the time, Brooklyn and LA niggas, and they came out this shit, when they go hide out for a while, niggas will come out to Canada and hide out for like a month, a year or two, and then they'll go back. And then they'll get caught, and then they'll be like, damn, I wish I never went back to the States. Real shit. And then they start something. When niggas come over here, my nigga, they start their shit. They start the gang. They start all that shit. They start different gangs, you know what I mean? Real shit. You think Latin King just started over by just a Canadian nigga? That shit was by original USA, you know, coming over. That's what I'm like, damn, some people must have been really old. Like, some niggas are really brain dead. They don't really know what's going on. Like, LA, American niggas been expending, especially LA niggas, with Canadian niggas. They've been starting certain shit, and they've been keeping it, and they've been setting it, and they've been making sure their brand stays on it. Look at all them niggas. You be thinking you watching that LA video. I'm telling you. Because niggas will put certain niggas on and certain shit. You know what I mean? Real shit. Niggas have our content, niggas that really rep that really, you know what I mean? Certain things, my niggas have our real certain shit that really rep that, you know, the Compton blood, that Long Beach shit, you know what I mean? Like real certain things up in Rexdale, them niggas got kicked off by the Compton niggas. You see what I'm saying? Which is Crip niggas. You know what I mean? That's all the Canadian and you see what I'm saying? Because they closer to the airport of, you know, going to, you know, close to the airport. They have certain things comes out. So what they do now is California, you know, I mean, it's the California bikers that introduce the Toronto Crips to the American Crips because of the whole, you know, where do black people get their shit from? They guns and they drugs. White man.
Yeah.
All right. And who you introduce, for you to stay out of the way, I'm gonna introduce you to it. Instead of me coming across the board, I could introduce you to a next black man that represent the same color as you in the United States. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's why when I was telling people, when I was showing the video way back, when I was saying, yo, the shit coming from Michigan. Yeah, nigga, them Crip niggas up here, especially up in Toronto, they be fucking with them Michigan niggas and they be doing it. They more consistent than the blood niggas them down here. Them Crip niggas, they more, but I don't know, in certain places, I don't know about now, you know what I mean? And especially that, when, Drake, he's a part of that, the Crip side.
A lot of the bloods I know never got put on nowhere.
Mm.
They said they was bloods and they just stuck.
That's how I be laughing. I could turn my camera on and know here nigga say, yo, TMZ, turn your camera off. You never been here in a long time. Nigga be like, damn, I never seen you before. What's going on? Where you been at? Like, you know what I mean? You want to be in one? Yeah. You know what I mean? Because it's like that and you could see. And as I see, I've been around real people, and I don't act certain way. I make it look like it's normal. You see what I'm saying? I don't try to talk like I've never been like that. That's why I got my respect. And that's why I got, the white people, they look at me, they're like, whoa, you just, yeah. And they deal with me. But like my friends had an attitude, some white folks won't even deal with them. Even like, I'm not talking about like, rich people. I'm talking about even street, you know what I mean? White people. Because people need to understand there's street white niggas too. You see what I'm saying? Because they don't want to get into that whole, extra after be the tough guy to explain something to you. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I be, yo, listen, I be laughing when I hear certain niggas. Like I said, damn, them niggas be talking if they only know. Like I'm the nigga that nigga do documentary now. There's niggas right now that right now don't want to do shit with me, but no, I won't do it with them because of them being biased of what they promote. I'm not gonna go on their panel. Anybody, any one of y'all, Toronto, watching too that want me to do y'all interview about Heartless G. Y'all do interview about Heartless G. I gotta come on here. You know what I mean? I want the American people to hear about this shit too. You know what I mean? Y'all ain't gonna try to backdoor me and try to you know what I mean? Because some of y'all be biased for the ops. Real shit. Y'all be on, you know what I mean? Real shit. Y'all be biased for the ops. So y'all wanna, you know what I mean? Any one of y'all, I'll give y'all an interview, but y'all gotta hit me and y'all gotta cash at me. Or like, you know what I mean? He transfer me some money. Real shit. Because my shit, y'all know my shit ain't no fake shit. Yeah, I'm not talking to no American, I'm talking to all the Canadian, all the, things that watch me vloggers. They know that I'm on the game, that, real shit.
Yeah, all Drake lyrics sound like all the E40 old albums.
Yeah. Because he be stealing that nigga style. Drake is a little
Drake album sound like E40 old album.
Drake is a little
rap. And I'm like, shit, so can E40. God, it sounds just like E40 album.
Drake is a little thief, bro. He's a little thief. That's why his shit was so whack. Because he didn't know who to steal from this time. I keep telling y'all. A nigga like an average young nigga don't listen to Drake, bro. A nigga listen to themselves, fam. Like a nigga will bump Tory Lane. A nigga will bump Tory Lane more than Drake. I'm gonna be honest.
Tory Lanez is the shit that I fuck with Tory.
Yeah, a nigga will bump. So when I hear niggas say, "Oh, TMG," I said, "What? Stop! I don't listen to Drake. I can't. You lived in your mom's house. Your mom was a millionaire. Your mom lived in a $500,000 house. You know what I mean? Which is basically $1 million house. Then you moved out of her basement into a condo. $500,000 condo. I can't, listen to gangster music that knowing that the person that they came from is like that. I'm sorry. And I think that's what gets sucked in with most of us people that came from, that never had shit. We want to be like these people. Remind you, these people never came up like us. Real shit. And then what really burned me about him is the whole y'all just see when I just show you the whole. You seen the whole Von and Oakwood, right? Sign, right? He had a T-shirt that had a Von Academy School. He went to the school, but he only went there for like a bit. He wasn't like no, kid that like I don't know. This shit bothers me. It shit bothers me to see a nigga wearing the shirt and that's just like a spit into my nigga's face that's in jail because my nigga in jail made a diss track and that nigga shit got blackballed and from ever since the police been on it. Like I'm trying to tell y'all, yo, like This nigga's a black Jew, my nigga. Like I cannot stand this nigga Drake. You know what I mean? Because what I know, when you're in the city and you know the shit, you know. You know what I mean? And he be stealing people's shit. He be stealing people's shit. He be all them. You see, listen. Reason why Drake is not all them. We hear him sound good because all them rappers that he used to steal from, they died. You know, or they are in jail. They're not working with him no more. You know what I mean? Or they all, you know, he don't bail them out. So Jay Prince bail them out. Jay Prince bail them out. You know, and then Jay Prince. So Jay Prince have. I keep telling y'all about Jay Prince. You know, and the nigga academics. They be down here and they be, they be holding on to these Canadian rappers and Canadian women. Like academics got all the Canadian girls signed to him. Like I don't know. And Jay Prince he just fucks with the niggas with the hardcore and the niggas with hip hop. But I'm telling you, it's like I just can't stand that nigga. But real shit though. My nigga's supposed to go on parole. He went on parole. They got denied his parole. But he's supposed reminding you, they never find nothing. The only thing that they think was like, this is what they said. They said, oh, you see my daughter, throw my daughter up and throw her up in the air and kiss her for me and tell her I love her, right? So that's what they used against him by him saying that. They say he don't have a daughter. He was giving a go ahead to hit dude by him saying throw my daughter up in the air and give her a kiss and tell her she loves her. You want my daughter right now, right? And then my nigga like, yeah. So then he's like, yeah, throw my daughter up and give her a kiss and tell her I love her. They used that and convict him and said, yo, he don't have a daughter. Like he was telling him, dude, to squeeze the trigger by saying that and hit dude. I'm telling you, y'all don't even know how fucked up. Y'all don't even know how fucked up the system is. Y'all don't even know how fucked up the system is. Yo. That's what he was convicted of. By by what I just told y'all. Like that. Like shit's real, y'all. Y'all gotta listen to it. They be listening to your phone. And listen to me. This is before he had a smartphone. Remember he got knocked like what, 2010? 2011? What, 2010, 2011? Or 2010, 2012, 2011. They had smartphones back then, right? Did they? You know what I mean? They got that shit off his phone.
Yeah.
They got that shit off his phone. You know what I mean? Off his phone. Reminding you they had no warrants for no wiretap. So they just got that shit off his phone by him saying that. And that's what they convict him. And his rap lyrics. Of him going back and talking about beefing with them niggas. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah. Shit's real out here. Shit's real. Yeah, that you see, Drake is like a new Puffy. Steal everything. Steal everything they can. But yeah. Niggas do documentary on me, bro. Like, I get called. I don't even do these. I remember one time they called me. I stood them up. They were so mad. Like, you see what I'm saying, Rice? I ain't gonna make y'all trying to, like, I can't smoke, and then y'all gonna ask me these questions, make me feel some type of way, like, no. Because when someone's high profiled and they well known, and you think you're going somewhere, I'm the guy, I'm gonna tell a story, and people are gonna know me, I'm gonna go viral. No. There might show some shit there that you might want to feel comfortable, you might not want to act.
Yeah.
You can't be doing that to yourself. That's why I rather do shit like this. If you want to talk to me, hit my link, follow me, subscribe to me. You see what I'm saying? I'll talk to you like this, but I ain't gonna come to you. You know what I mean? I could have someone else or Rice asking a question, what do y'all do down here? What is that? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
People, we gotta go into interviews like that, yo. You can't make these people in the background like that. But real talk. So when y'all be sitting there talking all that extra GG shit, remember that. I know real niggas. I know real Crip niggas that came from LA to start the shit in Canada. And, them niggas, that, real shit. That fuck with me. You know what I mean? Because I know certain niggas. Look at this little girl, yo. Hold on. I didn't even see that. Hold on. Right, this little girl does not care, man. Does not care, fam.
Huh?
She'll wait for me, yo. She'll wait for me. If she sees that, she'll wait for me, bro. She don't care. She doesn't care. She'll wait for me, bro. I don't know what's her problem. But yeah, yo, this shit right here with him getting prosecuted and getting prosecuted and doing all that snitching on him. I don't think that snitching is gonna stick. I don't think that snitching is gonna stick. Do you think that snitching is gonna stick? I don't think that.
I don't know.
I think Gunna gonna have to come up with something. He can't come up with nothing. He definitely going down. Definitely going down. I don't know about him doing night shoot, extra time and all of that. Yeah, my daughter, she ain't. She saw the Christmas tree last year, but she couldn't do all that. But this year, right? She pulled it down before.
She pulled the Christmas tree down?
And she pulled the Christmas tree and we had to put it back up, bro. Yeah, she wanted everything on the Christmas tree, bro. She wanted the birds, she wanted the stars, she wanted, but you gotta remember, it's like last year was like, yeah, she was 1, but now she's 2. Oh, she gets into everything.
Yeah. What's up, Slim?
How many cigarettes do you have?
4.
She'll try to pull that shit down.
I didn't stop.
Okay.
Do you need more?
Yeah.
We'll have to go.
Young Thug though. Young Thug ain't going nowhere. Young Thug gonna deal with this and he gonna make sure he will.
So I'll do it in the morning because stupid shit happened. I don't want to talk about it.
You're right. We gonna get out of this. But Gunna now, you probably gonna have to do some time. That's it. How about nobody else? Definitely gonna shut this off though and call it a night. Right? Okay. And shout out to everybody though for rocking with me. I mean, free Thugger. Fuck Gunna. Which is good. Bitches. I mean, gotta learn to hold your own. I have hold my own. I can say that. I know people that hold their own. I know people that hold their own and came out of it. My boy Rocket. I mean, Locker. Get up to my nigga. I mean, he came out. He did like 15 and came out. Because he witnessed something I never said nothing. What's up? Much respect, not too much respect. I appreciate you for hanging out with me. We chatting about and sharing about going back with which one we was going back at again? I forgot which one we was going at that video, but yeah, I like that. I like when people have their input and opinion, and that was good. That was good. Yeah, but much respect though, Rice.
What's up, Slim?
Yeah, I'm out. You know what I mean? I'm gonna call it a night.
Already. Hey.
1:30 over here. Much respect, Rice. I appreciate you. Yeah.
I wish y'all to be in there earlier. But yeah.
It's good.
I'll get the notification. I'll be in here.
All right, family.
All right, fam.
All right, yeah. All right, y'all. Much respect, Slim. It's not your buddy. You know what I mean? Have a good night, y'all. You know what I mean? Have a good one. I mean, I'm up. It's Saturday. 1:30 over here. I don't know why my daughter's still waiting for me. Like, I don't know. She has this thing where she waits for me now. It's crazy. If y'all kids ever wait for y'all, wake up and don't see y'all and come looking for y'all, wait for y'all. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. But much respect though. You know what I mean? Have a good night, y'all. If you haven't subscribed and hit the notification button. Peace out. Have a good night. Free. Young Thug. Snitches get stitches. Gunna. Shaking my head, boy. Yeah. Already time. Already time. Shout out to Keita. You already know. Much respect to y'all. I really, yeah, I really, y'all should have been around way before than this. Y'all should have been out more before. But yeah, no, y'all, I'm gonna have a good night. I'm talking too much. I gotta put it in. Have a good one.